are loading. I forget why we called this file Matt Walsh's back. I don't remember. I think it's because Doc said that somebody looked like him. Or was, like, acted like him.
Oh, it's because, it's because we have to deal with that corrupt sheriff.
Oh, that's right. I've gotta go punch him. In the snoot. Alright, well. While the stream is warming up, I'm gonna take the opportunity to talk to, Maris, because I think I only talked with him briefly both times I have.
Interesting times, Siraho.
Oh.
As they must be.
He has...
Interesting times.
Okay, I can't. Alright, I see. Okay. Take Aveline to the rally. Speak to Meryl. So we'll do that first, and then we'll talk to Mary. Hello, Ferb! Welcome to the party, Ferb. To Darktown, where there's going to be some kind of rally. Where we're definitely punching a guy straight in the face. Oh? Now is Street Thug the name of the crime thing we need to deal with here? No, it just is.
They just are street thugs.
Bleh. Alright then.
Nice.
Where are we going specifically? Oh, all the way over there. Chaotic forgot about Yevon. At least I think that's how you say his name, unless it really is Jevon. I don't think it's Jevon. Hello! Mercenary, you say? Yoink. Yoink again. I call for his dog. Oh. Did you see that NPC? He walked right up to us, stopped, and then spun around and walked away. And I know that's just his pathing, but I like to think he was like, hey, what's going on the... Oh, nope. Nope, not me, not today.
Another one for me. How many of you got...
Probably lots of them at this point. Whom? And why so many? There we are. Everyone come down here. Come here. Don't be shy. Oh, he had loot and then it disappeared into the floor. That's happened a few times now. That's sad. I mean, it was probably just like a few copper pieces or whatever, but come on, I wanted it, you know? You know, Mikey?
What?
Oh, I said the loot disappeared with that guy into the floor, which has happened a couple of times, and I know it's probably only a couple pieces of copper, but I want it! Chaotic said, I don't think Yevon paid for these guys. I bet he's broke as fuck.
Yevon.
Probably. Or is it Jevon?
Yeah, I think it's Jevon.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I like Yevon, though. We should go with that.
I don't know, Yevon sounds better. That's a better form of pronunciation. In my humble opinion. Alright, are you ready to confront this douchebag? He's right down there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go! Hi, Doc! We're about to confront Jevon.
Here. It's the captain. Are we ready for this?
Too long, brave Kirkwall. You did not throw off all others only to fall under Ferelden influence.
Your swords don't even match.
Leaderless, displaced, alien hands on the most basic authority. Foreign elite bleeding you.
Jevon!
It is
You
Jevon.
disgrace
Okay.
yourself.
The Ferelden with the Orlesian name. Is there anyone else who so embodies how far this city has fallen?
Aw. I'm gonna let Aveline have him, but like, bro, come on. If you didn't want her in charge, you shouldn't have sucked so hard at your job.
This one is all yours, Captain.
Do they know how you sacrificed your men? How you alone disgraced your name?
Bitch! You took everything from me!
You took it from yourself. The Guard know this, and none stand with you. He stands alone. This is no rebellion, it is delusion. A joke inflicted on Kirkwall, your home and mine.
I will not be left with nothing again.
No, you shall have less.
Ha ha! Oh, the speech was not enough to convince this. Oh, a group of 3 dudes? That's all you convinced to help you, Jevon? 3 dudes? Oh, that's so sad.
You go
I almost feel bad with you for how much that sucks. Now it's 2 guys. 1 guy. About Ferb says, you know, that's about what you'd expect, the same turnout as a straight pride parade. Yeah. And for all the people who would go, hey, you don't need one. Every parade is a straight pride parade. Except for the gay one. So don't worry about it.
I don't even think that's true. I just don't think it's necessary. I mean, like, what normal parade is like celebrating greatness? None are.
No, I'm joking. I'm kidding.
Because it's not. It doesn't need to be. Because it's
Yes.
never been on the back foot.
Yes, exactly. Doug said, Jevon shall overthrow Kirkwall, his mighty army of... Wait, what's that? Sorry, he shall infiltrate Kirkwall, his spy no, wait, huh? 3 guys? That's it? I thought there'd be... Oh, here's some more. Oh, hey, look! He managed to scrounge up 6 more. Look at that. And now look at this. Look at how quickly there will be 6 less people here. Oh, Aveline's over there kicking his ass! She has lost no health.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh my god, Meryl ate them. Good girl.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Ooh, need to keep myself from getting hurt. Oh my god, did she kill him? Oh no, he ran away. Of course he did. Wait. Shit. No, look. He's on our side. Her weapon turned him. That's perfect. That's narratively amazing. Do you see this, Mikey? Oh my god, I love it. That's fantastic. He's so good, he betrayed his own dudes. Oh, now he's on our side anymore. Yeah, Aveline won him over. You know what, Aveline, where is he? He poofed away into nothingness again. Alright, well when he comes back, she'll go after him.
Can't keep this up.
Yes, we can. Oh, there he is. Focus on that guy. Would you? Turn him again. It'll be funny. Alright then. She's forcing him to kill his own men, says Doc. And Chaotic replied, well, ain't karma a bitch. Crush! And gone. And
You
done.
fool. Why would you do this?
Because he was stupid.
If I live to 100,
I will never understand his kind. To the barracks, Hawke. My guardsmen will be waiting.
Okay, I'm gonna loot his body, though. Why are we still in combat? Ooh. Ooh! Nice. I'll give that to somebody. Or maybe I'll use it. The combat music is still strumming around in the background. We are not in combat. I know this game has some glitches, this being one of them, but I find it terribly amusing. It's the sewer.
I mean, when compared to Origins, it's much more stable.
Oh, yes. Alright, what's what? There we go. An epic and serious jaunt down Darktown. It is the jaunt of our lives, says Doc. Alrighty. Back to the barracks.
Care of it.
Save it and talk.
Jevon, son of a bitch. You build a good thing, work your hardest, and the past just claws at you.
There was nothing he could do to you. Your men are loyal.
Mm-hmm.
Are they? I built a name for them, but this kind of thing harms them all. I wonder what I would do if my captain lost my respect.
Captain, we're waiting for orders.
I mean, he did.
Will you
You took his
accept them?
job.
May I speak freely? There isn't a man or woman here who wouldn't follow you through the void.
Oh.
Captain.
I'll take it. I need a moment, Hawke, but... there is something else. Come back and talk to me.
I'm going to have a baby, and I will name it after you. No, but seriously, when she says, I wonder what I would do if my captain lost my respect. Well, we do know, because that's exactly what happened. And you exposed him and took his job. Exactly. Chaotic says, Jevon was more concerned with keeping his job than actually doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Doc also brought something unrelated up, but he said, seeing Aveline's red hair has reminded me, did you guys hear that the original English voice actor for Misty from Pokemon has passed away today?
Yeah, I'm bummed.
I know, I was so sad. She was only 40.
47, yeah.
47. Man, cancer is a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Aw. She has left behind a spectacular memory.
Two of the greatest anime characters to ever exist.
Yeah, both Misty and Jessie. A formative part of the lives of so many kids in English-speaking countries. So, at the very least, I'm sure that she was proud of that. As she should have been. Yeah, very much rest in peace. A moment of silence. And let's talk to Aveline. Oh, hello. You good?
And then he says, I swear I had two when I came in here. You know, those stains never came out.
I have
You are
questions.
horrible. Every inch.
You love it, big girl. And you owe me for the bottle.
I like that they become friends. She's like, damn it, I hate you, but also
Hawke.
friends.
She's not so bad. Except when she is. Did you know I've been dead for 7 years? I got word last week. They only just sorted the casualties of Ostagar.
Jesus
The
Christ.
king has offered to reinstate the commission of any surviving officers who will return to Ferelden.
I see.
And?
And what?
I guess the game is well, I guess we can assume that that the queen got married. But
No, Honora rules alone.
yeah, Honora rules alone, but they did say king, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Alistair's with me, and that's what's important. Yeah, Chaotic said 7 years later, what took them so long? And Doc said, well, I mean, I imagine rebuilding the country took a while. And I was going to say, yeah. Yeah, and again, not to mention how many people died at Ostagar.
Yeah.
And that's...
It was catastrophic.
Yeah.
I mean, the Darkspawn had pushed through the entire country up to the capital.
Yeah.
So
in terms of like how difficult it was, not only is there that huge amount of people in general, there's also all the people who were in that army. Not to mention the people who either A, survived it but got taken by the Darkspawn to be made into more Darkspawn, or who died and whose bodies were carted away to be fed to the Darkspawn. Personally, I make Alistair king, says Chaotic. Yeah, and that's fine. I personally think he'd make a good king, but the reason I decided not to is because my character was in a relationship with him, and in order for him to be king, you have to break off your relationship with him, because unless you're a human, because nobody will stand for it, and then he gets really, really depressed, and it goes very, very badly. Yeah, Doc said, oh, that's a good point. Because a really good point, you can't just count the bodies because the bodies can go missing. You could have been his mistress. I don't want to be his mistress.
Well, could have gone missing, and that's not even to mention the people who got turned into Darkspawn.
Exactly. For some of those people, you'll never know. That's why they just declared her dead, and they're like, if she turns up, we'll fix it. Yeah, personal accounts from loved
there's
ones,
still, like, to this day, to put things into perspective, to this day, they're still revising death counts from wars that occurred in the last 30 to 40 years.
That's also true. Yeah, that's even a problem we have modernly, and we take very good records. You served a different king.
Well, better records than they did.
Yeah. We have like, you know, electronic records, and we try to keep really good ones, at least here in the U.S. when it comes to our military. We do our damnedest to make sure we know where everyone is. Kind of the least you can do, you know. But even then, you know, shit happens and you're not sure. People go missing and you think that they've passed away, and then all of a sudden they show up and they're like, hey, you'll never believe where I've been for the past 3 years. Not to mention, I actually did know somebody who had a family member that got declared dead and nobody knew, including him. And one day, while he was at work, the electric company came up to shut their power off because nothing had been paid because his account had been frozen because the bank thought he had died. And it's like, excuse me? What are you doing? And nobody would accept the payment. They're like, we can't accept the payment. He's dead. And he's like, but I am here. Like, the process to prove that you didn't die is actually really difficult. Doc said, heck, we still don't know the exact death toll, World War II, or hell, even the Holocaust, despite the numerous records that were kept. Yeah. So I can fully expect it to be very, very rough estimates for the Battle of Ostagar or just the Fifth Blight in general. Yeah. If we have that much trouble with, like, real-world events in places where we meticulously keep records, I can't imagine how bad it would be in this time period without, like, you know, computers or an extensive filing system.
We should talk to Aveline.
Yes, we are. You served a different king then.
Does this appeal matter? I thought you were sworn to Kaelin.
Regardless of who has the throne, I served for Eldon. The country survives, even if Kaelin didn't.
What'll you do?
You brought it up. What's your decision?
It's been a strange time here in Kirkwall. Did Carver ever tell you about that last night at Ostagar? How it happened? I don't mean the betrayal. Everyone knows the signal went up and the flanking charge never came. But that moment when the tower lit and then... the fight just kept going. It was the oddest feeling. Hope answered with... nothing.
Yeah.
I don't like the thought of going out with a whimper, Hawke. Not again.
You're such a tease.
You enjoyed stringing me along too much.
I can't keep a straight face for anything. But I wasn't always so sure. Thank you for everything. I have so much because of you. I'm here for you, Hawke. And for myself.
Aww. Yeah! Varric, what were you doing in the corner? He was just over here behind the chair. Alright, whatever. Oh, that was really sweet of her. My goodness. She's decided to stay in Kirkwall because she has built a whole new family, and she's decided that's more important than Ferelden. And it sounds like from the missive, they are sort of understanding if people who fled have built new lives and cannot come back.
I mean, yeah, it's been 7 years.
Yeah. Been that long. Okay, so just checking to make sure. Yep, we're going to visit Mary's house. Okay, Meryl, what's going on? It's called a new path. What is our new path? Oh, it loaded very quickly. Okay. Hey, Mary. Did you fix it?
Lethalon, I need to ask something of you.
Dude.
I thought the Arulan home would be the last thing I needed, but the Alluvian still won't work. I think I have to go back to the spirit that helped me at the start of all this.
Why is it necessary?
Why do you think this demon will help?
He knows about the mirror. I don't know how much. He won't tell me everything, and it's dangerous to trust.
At least
He said
she knows
he
that.
witnessed its forging. He told me how to cleanse it of its corruption. He must know how to make it work.
What's wrong with the mirror?
What do you mean it doesn't work?
Well, look at it. Do you think it's supposed to just sit there and show nothing at all? I can feel the power in it, but it's like it's asleep. I can't seem to wake it.
You sure there's not a better way than talking to it?
Summoning a demon can't possibly be the only way to fix the mirror. Someone else must know something.
The Alluvian was lost before Arlathan fell. The only creatures who would know anything about it are in the Fade. I've called to the spirit, but he doesn't seem to hear. He was sealed in an artifact on Sundermount. I have to look for him there.
He's sealed!
But if things go wrong, if he possesses me, I need you to strike me down.
Oh, God.
You can't ask me to do that.
Marvinhan, please. I know it's a lot to ask. There's no one else I trust. Please, Marvinhan. I don't want to go into this alone.
Now, I have a quick question if you know the answer to this, Mikey. Since I'm certain that if I say no, she'll just go. If I ask her to talk to the Keeper first, will she take that as a rejection and go anyway?
I'm trying to think. I think this only impacts your standing with her, and if you accept without trying to do those things, she your increase.
Oh, you glitched really bad, but I'm assuming that you mean my reputation with her will increase. Okay.
Your relationship will increase. Doing anything else, saying talk to the Keeper first or rejecting her, obviously her rivalry will increase.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think that'd break up a relationship, but I'll just agree then. Better safe than sorry. And yeah, I
mean, better that you be there than not.
Yeah. I mean, Chaotic says that in their opinion she's being kind of stupid because this mirror is supposed to be used to communicate with other mirrors. So, you know, who's she gonna talk to? And I have a thought of maybe it's not working because there's no other mirror for it to talk to.
It's a little more complicated than that, actually.
Oh, really?
It actually will connect her to the others, and she can activate those as well.
I see. So she can turn on everything in the network as long as they still exist. It's not a case of both devices need to be active.
Unless they're so severely damaged, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It will actually be an avenue for her to find others.
I see. Okay. Well, since I know she's gonna friggin' do it anyway if I tell her nah, I will tell her I'll help her so that I can be there to stop the madness.
If you're determined to do this, then I'll come with you to make sure nothing goes wrong.
Asaranas, you've no idea what a relief that is. The demon is sealed in a cave on Sundermount. The sooner we get this over with, the better.
I would avoid taking Fenris and Sebastian with you.
Oh yeah, they're not coming with. No. No. I think we're gonna stick with the party we currently have.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a good choice.
Oh, that's the challah I gave her. I didn't realize it had been added to the environment. Oh, that's so cool. Alright. Let's go to Sundermount. If this goes wrong, I will smash the mirrors, says Chaotic, yeah. If a demon's gonna eat you, I'm gonna punch the demon and hit it with the mirror until it stops moving. Then I'm going to shake you and give you a hug and then give you a whap upside the head and hug you again. And in that specific order. That awkward moment when you know someone you care about is about to do something really dumb and you can't do anything about it. I wonder if I could pull a sneaky sneak and talk to her. Oh wait, I don't want to talk to him. I want to use his shop. Sell all the garbage. Boop. And boop. And boop. Just the new Rune of Nature Warding. Okay.
Just to let you know, virtually every conversation from here on out will have approval impacts. I will let you know.
Okay.
Before you make your decisions, if you want to know what the approval impacts will be.
Gotcha.
There is a way to navigate this while where you criticize Meryl, but also maintain your friendship.
Okay. Well, you know me, I will attempt reason before anything else, really.
Does anybody else get the feeling that this is going to end badly? Just me, huh?
It's not all bad, Varric. Think of the stories you'll be able to tell later.
No offense, Daisy, but I could live without telling anyone we murdered you on some mountainside. It's a little hard to make that one sound good.
Agreed. And I certainly hope that's not where this goes, because that's not how I want this romance to go.
I have a bad feeling.
We don't need to kill all our gays. Come on. Oh. Why do the spiders have to be so loud when they appear that they scare the shit out of me each time? I'm not even scared of spiders. Eight-legged assholes. I save you little bastards whenever I find you in my room. You don't need to do this to me now. We don't have to kill them, but can we bury some of the gays at least? Yeah. I don't want to have to bury our gays. I would like them to continue living. Please and thank you. Man, this fire has been determinedly burning this whole time. Alrighty. Back through the cave again, which I'm sure will have another sudden shrieky thing.
Anders falls into the trope of just disgustingly messy buys.
Yeah. He's what we in the biz call a disaster guy.
Yeah. Chaotic bisexual.
Yeah, chaotic bisexual. Why didn't I use that for my adult art account? Why wasn't that the name I went with? That would have been really good. It would have matched with CC. It would have been CC and CB. Shit. Well, if I have the opportunity to rename it, I will. And then I'll have to actually put something on there. Because I made it and then I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you at me.
Be
Stop.
prepared for if something goes wrong.
I'm not entirely sure. I've never seen an abomination myself. The Keeper said they'd warp and change before your eyes.
So you want us to come and watch for something, but you don't know what?
It's just a precaution, Aveline. Nothing will go wrong.
Oh, That's reassuring.
I know that this was written in the script, but Meryl, you have indeed seen abominations. You've been with me when it happened. You know what they look like. They look like fucked up humans. Or well, fucked up people in general, I guess. Ooh. Doc said Anders is a walking disaster covered in red flags, and my retort to that is his pride flag is a red flag. Hello, dragon babies. Yoink. Yeah, should have grabbed Anders. He would know immediately that it's true.
Nicely done.
Oh. Mama's here. Whoa! Rude.
But not my choice.
Gimme. Ooh, the Jade Serpent. That's not too bad. Dun 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 dun. I don't know that there's anybody in the party currently who needs
Putting
that.
a demon in a cave on Sundermount was a good idea in the first place.
Where would you have put him?
To Winter, maybe? Or in the Anderfells? Further away from Kirkwall, that's for sure.
The sea! Put the item he's bound in the ocean. Toss it out there. Nobody will ever find it. Oh. Glitter dust. It's so that your bombs are sparkly. Oh. Anything else to add to that? Just, we're not welcome? Got it. I mean, I figured we probably weren't. Okay. Let's meet her friend. Oh. Pride's End is a very fitting name for this location.
Make her take you.
Oh, hello. Good job, Meryl.
Won and deserved.
Adelina needs you to go get that shade. There we go. Good.
Go down.
There we go. Eef. There was a mace in that ghost. Quick save. Into the very aptly named cave. That is true. Chaotic said if we had brought Anders, he would have been very mean to Meryl. I can't say I agree or disagree with his hostility to her. Yeah. Well, I mean, as we saw before, when she was talking to him, and she's always been extremely supportive of mages and the things they want to do, but Anders has been so openly hostile to her, either because he doesn't like what she does with magic, or because he thinks that she's too happy-go-lucky about it and too willing to be like, well, maybe we should try to get along and stuff.
I disagree with his hostility because it is entirely inconsistent. On the one hand, he argues that all mages are innocent, but on the other hand, he berates Meryl for doing similar things that he does. I would argue that Meryl is safer than him because Meryl doesn't want to willingly merge herself with the spirit.
Yeah, she's like, no, even if it asked me and it wasn't already a demon, I would absolutely not do such a thing.
So his pissiness is inconsistent.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it just highlights how bankrupt of a person he actually is.
Yeah. Ah, ominous.
Yes, he is wrong because his reasonings are incorrect.
Elandris. What the heck is that? Ah, The name Philandris is Elven, meaning demon weed, which is fitting for this rare plant because it grows only in places where the veil is thin. Philandris is easily identified. It is a twisted, wicked-looking shrub with long, thorny shoots and no leaves, a skeletal hand reaching out from an unmarked grave. Many swear the plant radiates a palpable aura of malevolence, so it comes as no surprise that it unnerves many a junior herbalist. We're gonna show that to our herbalist.
This looks like a good place to save.
This is a good place to save. And just in case, it's going to be a hard save.
Matt Walsh jump scare every time.
Careful, or that's what I'll call this file when we're done. Demon weed. The demons need to smoke every now and then. Yeah. Yeah. Ferb says, Anders does not operate within the realm of logic, and Doc says, yeah, Anders is inconsistent about his wants and opinions. Yeah, I agree with that there. I think that he has good points on some things, but in general, he's extremely erratic about kind of everything, and I think that that's likely because, you know, he's got justice in him. Well, vengeance now. He's possessed by a demon.
The problem that I have with Anders is the same problem I have with anybody who intuits their positions on things. Not having a clear or consistent framework for evaluating right and wrong or placing value on things means that your motivations for the stances that you're taking are very likely incongruous with each other.
Yeah, well, it's because his opinions are mostly informed by emotion and not a combination of, you know, logic, past experience, and emotion. It's just, this thing makes me upset.
Well, it's intuition. It's like intuition is basically quote unquote like instinct. You're just vibing your way through things. And for something as complex as, say, the Mage Templar issue, it's not really something that you can afford to do.
Yeah, you can't really kind of just feelings your way through that. You can't vibe your way through that. And yeah, Doc makes an excellent point. He says he wants to free mages and thinks all mages are innocent, but then he doesn't actually help work towards a viable solution for mages, nor does he treat all mages as innocent, and he often berates them over small things.
Yep.
Yeah, or he takes out his own failings on Meryl, because when it was all said and done, and, you know, and he's hiding whatever the hell he actually did with that potion, Meryl's like, you know, you should try to keep on the positive side of things so that your condition doesn't get worse. You know, if we all work together, we can surely find something. And he whips around and he's like, how dare you? You know nothing of my suffering. Yeah, and he projects his insecurities and fears on people. Yeah, and Chaotic agrees is that it's different than Fenris because he's things that has scarred somebody, and his upset at Meryl is because Meryl is a blood mage and is risking everything for something that may not work and may have, you know, and continuing from that thought, may have really bad consequences for other people too. And he's been at the other end of a mage who decided that it's worth the risk. So him being upset with her is centered more on like an actual, you know, stance as opposed to just, you know, I'm angry at the world.
I'm more understanding of Fenris's criticism because Fenris's criticism is reasoned. He has a worldview, like a consistent framework by which he. I mean, it's an absolute framework. He views all blood magic as bad.
Yeah,
but it's understandable why he would hold that position.
Yeah, and Doc said that, you know, like as a consequence,
he's distrustful of all mages.
Yeah, as a consequence of like the way he's doing it. Anders ends up becoming bigoted and angry, and he doesn't realize it, and then concludes, in other words, he is a tanky.
Yes. I hate how accurate of a description that is of him.
Let's talk to the mustached monkey Shrek statue and hope that it doesn't go poorly.
It looks like he's doing the crazy legs.
He is. He's doing that Gangnam style horse riding thing, but then he's got these extra arms. God, he really is Shrek with a mustache. I hate that I figured that out. I'm the one who said it, and now I'm upset. Made myself sad! Okay, Mary.
Something is wrong. This is where the spirit was bound.
Oh, it got out.
Now it feels empty.
Ferb says, somebody wants to leave. Oh boy. What was the demon here for?
Somebody once told me.
Who bound this demon here and why?
There was a war long ago between my people and the Tevinter Imperium. After the Magisters sank Arlathan, my people made a last stand here, fighting on the graves of our elders.
Oh.
I don't know if it was the Elvenan or Tevinter who bound the spirit, but he was left here from the war.
I see. Could it escape?
Maybe it freed itself?
It would have taken powerful magic to break him free of this prison. You couldn't just set him loose. Nobody could. Not without doing something terrible. This is very wrong.
Oh boy. See, that gives me a little bit more comfort in like, I still think that what she's doing is wrong, but I suppose in the grand scheme of things, I can't fault Meryl for being like, I've taken every precaution. This thing can't get out of here.
I think Meryl's position is a little complicated because there's a lot of things informing her decision-making.
Yeah.
And I agree with her to an extent that I think it's wrong to approach spirits and demons inherently as though they are guaranteed to be a threat.
Yeah.
We've seen in the past, demons a little less so, but even with demons, we've seen that they're willing to bargain.
Yeah, they're willing to make a bargain, and they seem to be, since they are creatures of a solid emotion, they seem to be bound to the, like demons in real world mythology, they seem to be bound to a contract that they make.
And we have had positive interactions with spirits. I mean, Wynn was literally the same thing that Anders is. The main difference is that Wynn was at peace, so her personality and the spirit that possessed her didn't corrupt the spirit.
Yeah, and so instead what happened was basically the spirit gave its life to her so that she could continue living until it reached its natural end that it would have if it just had been out.
For the record, undead in this game are spirits or demons that are inhabiting corpses.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say that I think Meryl has a surprisingly more reasonable position than what a surface level glance at it might imply. It's not like she's trusting of this demon. She's clearly approaching it as though it is a danger.
Yeah. She's just like, oh no, I'm gonna sit down and try to make a reasonable bargain with it because I know it knows. But if it's not going to offer me something that makes sense, then I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, and you know, if it chooses to try to trick me, I need people there to protect me.
Yeah, I need people to be like, hey, don't do it.
Yeah, I support Meryl's position a little more than some other people might, because I think that she's actually doing mostly responsible things.
Yeah. Her only major character flaw is that she is so obsessed with getting this thing to work, with recapturing some part of the past. And
she's at least making an effort to take precautions.
Yeah, that she may cave in to do something stupid. And she's a bit overconfident in her abilities. But, yeah, but like you said on that same note, she does appear to be taking practical precautions that you would when you would summon a spirit. And it's not like Meryl's the only person who does it. There's plenty of people we've seen in the past who do use spirits. As a matter of fact, one of the trees that we have access to that I have spell points in is in fact spirit magic. So I'm using spirits for something. Was there anything else to investigate? No. I hope we have to find this thing if it got out.
It couldn't have just vanished. We'll track it down.
He shouldn't have been able to leave. What happened to him?
Why happened?
Grandma!
Keeper. What have you done?
What did you do?
The demon's plan was always for you to complete the mirror.
It would have been a doorway out of this prison and into our world. You would have been his first victim. I couldn't let that happen, Darlene.
Okay, then why didn't you tell Meryl about this in the first place when she started working on the mirror?
Yeah. I feel like that's something you should tell her. Unless this is although, well, no, the way she's phrasing it doesn't make it seem like it's a conversation they had before. As a matter of fact, the previous conversations was, she was like, no, you don't know what will happen, it'll be bad. But she didn't say what it would have. Yeah. I mean, Doc does have a point. It's probably because she thought Meryl wouldn't believe her. But at the same time, it smacks of that parenting style that I don't like, which is you tell a kid not to do something.
You don't do a thing because I told you so.
Yeah, and when they say how come, instead of being like because you'll get hurt or because you'll get sick, you say because I told you. Yeah, Doc says, it could be that she just learned about his plan. Although
talking about it implies that she knew about the threat to begin with.
Yeah, I do agree with you there. But also, if that's the case, then the only way she could have found out about it is if she came up here to talk to the demon. And why would she do that? So, Meryl is safe, you could have said something, or you've banished the demon. Okay, I do want to inquire about Meryl's safety, which means that this does mean then that she could just finish the mirror then, and it would be fine. But I want to find out if she actually banished it. So you banished the demon.
What did you do? Destroy the demon?
I was a little more snarky than I thought.
The demon hasn't been destroyed. Not yet.
Are you possessed?
It's still here. I couldn't fight it in the Fade while it was trapped. And I couldn't banish it without making it stronger. So, I made myself
Oh my god!
Prison. Kill me, and it dies too.
Oh.
Meryl will finally be safe.
No! You can't ask that. I won't do this.
You always knew your blood magic had a price, Darlene. I have chosen to pay it for you. Dareth Shira.
Oh.
How fitting that a pride demon would take over the Keeper. That's
I
all
know.
I'm saying.
Oh my god. Oh, and there's a spirit of something over here. Traitor me the Dreadwolf hunt you for the rest of your days. Oh, is that? No, that's another elven hunter. I think that's supposed to be like the spirit of that guy who died. I understand that it's supposed to be like I'm doing this to take care of you for your own good kind of thing, but that's not fucking fair. To tell somebody you knew there was a price, I'm paying it for you. Well, of course Meryl knows there's a price. And she felt it was a price that she could pay. It's not fair of you to do this. Like, that's really cruel. Yeah, Doc says... Yeah, everybody in the chat is really upset. Kiana facepalms and goes, what the shit, Keeper? Ferb shouted in all caps, but this is your fault, though. And Doc went, you're not paying it, though. You're changing the currency.
Do you see fundamentally why I cannot stand the Dalish?
Because this is just as hypocritical? Yes.
They're so... They've compensated. They've gone, like, far off the deep end trying to compensate for the destruction of their previous civilization. And it leads to this cloistered and arrogant mentality that winds up resulting in shit like this because they're unwilling to just be honest with their own people.
Yeah. No, you know what makes this worse? You know what makes this even worse? And I don't know if this was specifically her motivation, but after we kill her, the tribe has no keeper. Which means the only person who could take her place would be Meryl. But because of her, not, you know, sitting down and talking to Meryl and working through this problem and finding some kind of solution and telling her what she actually knew. Everybody in the tribe hates Meryl. So this tribe has no keeper. Oh my god! This is such a bad decision! Anyway, I have to kill this demon now. This is so stupid of you!
May the Dreadwolf hunt you for the rest of your days.
Who are you? Why can I attack you?
So, do you remember all of those hunters that were killed?
Yes!
Yeah. It's time for the Keeper's possession to start torturing Meryl. Because the Keeper really thought this one through.
So, wait, are you implying that those people all died because of what the Keeper did and not Meryl?
No.
No, okay.
The demon that is possessing her.
Oh, is now trying to torture Meryl. I see.
Yes.
Great! We thought it through! We thought it through, you guys. Don't worry.
I was trying to rebuild my life. Why did you have to come back and destroy it?
That was Paul.
Let's deal with these.
We're cursed, the whole clan. And you brought this upon us.
Alright, well, this lady has no name, but this one does.
Hunter Rada is the first lady. Paul
Okay.
is the second person who talked, and Hunter Harsal is
this guy.
The person. Who
Yeah, for some reason she has no label. And no health bar. That's weird. Hopefully that won't be a problem. Alright. Mary, move over here. I need you to take care of... Actually, this is going to be ironic, but you take care of Paul. Because he's by himself, and I'll AoE these guys.
Now you fall!
You couldn't let go of the path.
I'm playing the Marvel. Speaking of Yuri Lowenthal, I'm playing the Marvel.
Oh, and you're hearing him?
The Marvel Midnight Suns. No. The chat is talking about it, and I'm just mentioning that Yuri Lowenthal's in that one too.
I like that we killed them, and the demon goes, "I'm pleased." Okay.
Now look at what you've done.
Most excellent. I'm guessing there's an achievement if you make it through this fight without killing any of them. But that's okay.
I will. Chaotic is correct that this is both the Keeper and Meryl's fault. However, I will give Meryl credit in that he tried to take her
compromise as mortal. I will still destroy you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't expect there to be an abrupt cutscene. There's a phase 2.
I was gonna say that the only credit I will give Meryl is that she attempted to take precautions.
Yeah.
Whereas the Keeper just decided that she was gonna just do this on her own.
Yeah, and Doc, I agree with him completely. Like most relationships, this entire ass issue could have been solved via conversation and communication.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Every relationship is based on communication. Talk to people. Oh my god. Ferb highlighted a comment that says the Keeper is stinky. Hello, CPU raid. We're getting raided by CPU again. Hello. We're fighting a pride demon that used to be this poor lady's mentor and mother figure. And this lady decided to let herself become possessed for this girl's own good. And we're talking about how dumb an idea that was. Anyway. I curse ye. I blind you. I curse you. I don't like what you're doing. Can I tell you to knock it off? Oh good, actually, the dispel actually worked for once. Hello, CPU. A dumb idea it is indeed, yes. And as we were discussing, it is true that they both bear fault in this, including Meryl herself. But like Doc pointed out, and like I've said ad nauseum, this could have been solved if they just fucking talked about it.
And more importantly, the Keeper talked about it.
Yeah, more importantly, if the Keeper talked about it, because she had information Meryl didn't. And she didn't tell her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, the reason you shouldn't finish this mirror is because this demon is going to use it as an escape portal, and it's going to kill you. You're falling into his hands. And then perhaps they could have discussed some way to prevent that.
The implication of there being a demon trapped inside of the Illuvian is a little weird. After this game ends, I'll explain a little bit about Illuvians. Just
Okay.
a touch. A scotch.
A slice. I find it weird that she implied it was in the Illuvian, when we know it was in the idol. But I guess maybe she's implying that the mirror has access to, like, limbo things. Yeah, Chaotic says, do I blame Meryl? Yes. Could she have done this differently? Oh, of course. If she had talked to the Keeper and then let Meryl do that. Yeah, so if the Keeper had fucking talked to her and told her everything instead of being like, you can't, it's bad. Oh, CPU says, oh, that's why I don't recognize this fight. I always destroy the stupid mirror. Oh, I see. Yeah, Doc says, I think she was saying it could escape via the mirror. Yeah, that's probably it. I'm guessing that she's implying that the mirror can commune across, in order to commune across those distances, maybe it uses the fade or some space in between or something. I don't know. You shit and die, please. There we go.
Darling. Keeper. You've beaten it, darling. You are so much stronger than I imagined. The demon is dead.
How are you alive?
Keeper,
Pardon?
Let's leave this awful place.
No,
The
she's
clan
possessed.
Should hear the good news.
You said you had to die.
You told us that the demon was bound to your life. It would only die with you.
Oh!
Irabalas, Keeper.
Yup.
Keeper!
Oh, Mary, I'm sorry, honey.
What have you done? I don't want this. I never wanted this. Creators, please let this be a bad dream. I'll wake up and feel like an idiot and she'll scold me for not listening.
Oh god, Doc. Doc said, you know, imagine if she was completely wrong and just killed the Keeper without any fancy magic spewing out. Oh my god.
That would be funny.
You weren't...
I'm the Juggernaut now, bitch.
Yeah. The Juggernaut, bitch. Oh, these are two terrible options. But here's the thing. I don't Meryl wasn't listening, but then at the same time, she also didn't tell you things.
Marathari's blinking.
Oh, she's blinking! Oh, she is! Zombie!
Oops.
She's alive!
They forgot to turn off her eyelids.
Oopsie. It's a death rattle, don't worry about it.
Yeah, her body's just twitching. It's those post-death throes.
Chaotic shouted out, lived, bitch. Alright, I'm gonna say she was stupid, because I think this was an incredibly foolish thing to do.
Well, before you make that decision,
Yes.
I can tell you what the outcomes.
Oh yes, we need to know the numerical outcomes.
You will gain plus 15 friendship with Meryl. You will gain plus 5 with Fenris, plus 5 with Anders, or plus 10 with Aveline.
By saying she was stupid?
Yes.
Damn!
If you say you weren't listening, you will gain plus 10 with Aveline, plus 5 with Fenris. And there will be a follow-up where you say where your character will say she loved you, or this could have been you, and you will gain plus 15 rivalry with Meryl. you can minimize that though with some conversations that occur later.
I see. Well, on this one, I'm going to go with my initial. I'm going to go with my gut. Well, I'm going to go with my reasoning. She openly admitted that she had information she didn't give Meryl. Oh god, her eyes are also twitching. Every time she blinks, her eye twitches a little bit and rights itself. Oof. Noted, Aveline is just happy that you killed a demon. Yeah. Keeper loved Meryl. Apparently not enough. I know. This was not an act of love. This was also a selfish act. This was an act... Yeah, this was a prideful act to punish Meryl. And I think that that's incredibly stupid of her. Agreed. Especially since she openly admitted that she had information that Meryl really should have known about. And she just, I don't know, either didn't tell her or decided that surely Meryl would not listen to her. When I'm pretty sure if you said, Meryl, that demon you're talking to is going to escape from the mirror and kill you. If you fix it. So... And then one of two things would have happened. Either Meryl would have gone, fuck, I guess I can't then. Or she would have gone, oh, that's important to know. Let me find a way to prevent that. Because Meryl isn't stupid when it comes to magic. She's very smart and very good at what she does. She was going to be the next keeper. So, yeah, I'm going to say she was being stupid. What would have happened if the clan left and Meryl confronted the demon? That's a good question. I think that if Meryl had confronted the demon alone, she probably would have been killed by it. But if she came up to what was in the statue and was like, hey, asshole, what the fuck do you think you're doing? It probably would have been different. Because like Meryl said, the only way for it to get out of there would be to do something unbelievably terrible. And those things either being, I'm guessing, sacrificing a bunch of people or letting it use your body.
So I'm going to warn you here. There's a decision that you will make following this that will determine whether or not you fight the whole Dalish clan. And I'm just warning you about this now.
Okay.
That the only decision you can make to avoid killing all of them will cost 15 friendship points with Meryl.
Oh god. I feel like she'd lose even more if I killed all of her people. Thank you for letting me know. Alright. That was very stupid of her.
You were trying to help your people. She should have had more faith.
If she hadn't been so stubborn, if she had listened to me. She never believed in me. I should go to the clan. Someone needs to know, needs to come and take care of her.
Salute the blinking body. Ooh. Less ooh. I mean, it's not nearly as good as mine. But that's okay.
Armor for her, though.
This is true. She did get new armor. Look at that. Fully maxed it out. Oh, she got another pip! Now, let's see. Is this good for you? Not really. But what does it look like? I'm curious. Oh, it's this staff.
Yeah, it's Marithari's staff.
It's the Keeper's staff. Extra fire damage, extra electricity, extra fire. 42 versus 35. But this has the cool rune that Sandal made that yeets things. Okay, is there anything else I am missing in here? No. Alright. Whoops, I'm the wrong person. Alright, let's go tell them that she died. She let a demon possess her. Raid says, I need to replay Dragon Age 2 now. For reasons.
We know the Keeper came here. What's going on? Where is she?
Fenneral. The Keeper. She...
Look at her, Fenneral. She's covered in blood.
What have you done, Meryl? Keeper? Can you hear me?
She's dead.
I should have guessed you'd turn on her. You monster.
The only choice you can make here, without having to kill all these people, is I'll take responsibility.
Okay, thank you.
This was a tragedy. I promise you, I'll make sure no one else is hurt by Meryl's blood magic.
You expect us to take the word of a Shemlin?
Stand down, Aneria. She was our first once. The Keeper loved her. More than she loved the clan, it seems.
Veneral, I'm sorry. I never wanted this. If I could have saved her, if I could have died instead, I would have.
Words are cheap. That you're still breathing says enough.
Enough, Aneria. Human, take Meryl away from here.
Oh, they teleported. Oof. However, I would like to say, those are big words coming from a woman dressed in fluorescent green with the brightest purple lipstick I've ever seen. I don't feel like you should be...
opinions coming from an audacious woman.
Yes. Now, Mara and Valena have something in common. They've both been exiled.
To be fair, it's not hard to get exiled from the Dalish. All you have to do is have opinions of your own.
If you weren't here, Hawke, they'd kill me.
And I'm not going to let them do that. There is fault on all sides here. And yes, as you said, I mean, heck, this poor woman here got thrown out of the clan because she had a half-human baby.
Mm-hmm.
Not because her baby had crazy magic powers. And it was dangerous, and you can't have more than 2 elf mages in a clan at a time. Nope, nothing like that, just because the dad was a human.
Yep.
So...
I hate the Dalish. The reason I hate the Dalish is because they are one of the biggest obstacles for the elves.
Oh, it's you're your own worst enemy scenario.
They gatekeep elven history and try to block all the other elves from embracing that history or learning that history, unless they capitulate to what the Dalish want.
Doc says, but the Dalish have cool aesthetics.
You could say that about the Empire, but it's not. You know, Empire is objectively bad guys.
I mean, yeah, they're on all the merch.
But their stormtroopers look cool.
Yeah. No, I also agree with you that it is incredibly frustrating. I'm assuming I need to go to her house. It is. Can you really blame the Dalish based on everything they've been through?
For the way they treat their fellow elves? Absolutely, I can. I can understand them being cautious around humans.
Mm-hmm.
But they belittle and mistreat non-Dalish elves all the time. And
yeah, that's true.
And you will see the opinions of some elves in the future regarding that treatment. It sucks.
Yeah. CPU Rain says, without being a spoiler, and thank you for that, I like the Dalish that we run into in Dragon Age Inquisition, however the rest of them can just go fuck themselves. Yeah. Like you said, they've become their own worst enemy, is instead of, because you'd think that after all that suffering, they'd be like, all right, well, we're gonna pursue trying to get back as much of our culture and history as we can, and we're going to try and share that with any elf that wants to join us and help them out of any situation, because our name, Elven, means the people, and we should be there for each other. And instead, they're like, ew, you're from the city? The human city? You're stinky. Don't get in here. Get out. And you're like, why?
Like, I feel like it's not even a controversial opinion to have, because literally the central issue that the Dalish elves in Origins face is an issue brought about by themselves.
Yes, the werewolf debacle.
Their own hatred winds up, murdering a bunch of their own people. Yeah. And the former keeper is willing to maintain that secret and continue sacrificing his own elves out of vengeance.
Yeah. And if you remember when he said we convinced him to not do that because he's like, "Oh, no, I can never forgive them for my son." And we're like, "Bro, your people are dying. All the people responsible for your son's death are gone. What you're doing now is insane." Yeah. Chaotic says, what about Zevran? His mother was Dalish, and they were willing to help him, but they view the rest like they're a waste of space. Yeah. Because because the city elves, every time one of them goes to the Dalish, they're like, oh, I thought it would be fine here, and they're like, ew. You're from the city, you stink like humans. And they're like, please, I escaped poverty to be with you. And they're like, okay, weirdo, you can be here, but I don't have to like it. And I'm like, why would you do
just
this?
Continuously berate and abuse and bully that person.
Yeah. That's not helping, and it's extremely frustrating to see them do that because, you know, them being frustrated and mad makes perfect sense. They've been through hell. Why would you inflict it on the rest of your people? Why would you? There's no reason to do that.
It's similar to other dynamics that exist in the real world,
yeah,
and it's why I have such a strong reaction against it, because it's like, you know, the most effective strategy for the elves in this regard is to band together.
Yeah,
they need to look out for each other as opposed to this intersectional fighting.
Yeah,
or rather, I should say sectional fighting, where they're like. The Dalish are judging people for not being Dalish enough. The city elves feel resentful of the Dalish because the city elves are being deprived of the knowledge of their history.
Yeah, and every time they go to them and get rejected, they have to go back to human society where they're treated like garbage. So of course they're all upset. Yeah, and Doc says something generational trauma. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a mess, but I feel like it's not unjustifiable to blame the Dalish for a lot of this.
Although
they perpetuate the issue.
Although all of this just means, this huge discussion we've had just means that this is super well written, that we're sitting down here and and talking about it like they're actual people that we're mad at.
Yeah, it's part of the reason why I think that the world building for Dragon Age is kind of unique, because the factions that exist in the world have some pretty believable dynamics.
Yeah, exactly. they come, each of them comes from a place where they have good points and bad points. Like I said, on the one hand, it makes perfect sense that the Dalish would be angry at humans and not keen on trusting them. But on the other hand, it's a really hard flaw that they take that out on other elves.
Yeah.
So, but yes, time to talk to Mary. Hey, Mary, you okay?
She's gone. She's really gone.
Oh, Mary, come here.
Meryl.
I know we don't have the budget for embraces, but can we hug her, please?
How did all of this happen?
The Keeper was stupid. Oh, God. Like, I don't want to say it's not your fault. And I also don't want to be like, oh, don't dwell on it. I know it's not entirely the Keeper's fault, but I want to say, like, the Keeper was being an absolute idiot. There was no way. There was no way this would end well. I don't know in what universe being like, well, I'll let it possess me. No. Fucking... Ugh.
Fear did more damage to your clan than blood magic ever could.
I agree.
You're right. All this time, I thought I could help them. Save them.
Don't have a breakdown
now. But they won't
now.
let me, will they? They'll destroy themselves to escape my help.
Well, you can't save someone who doesn't want to be helped.
You can't help people without their consent. I'm sorry, Meryl.
No, I suppose I can't. All the time I've wasted. Maybe it's time I stop living for them. My people will kill me if I go back. I'm all alone. What will I do now?
Stay with me.
Whatever you do next, we'll do together.
Yes, we will.
I will keep you on the straight and narrow, even if it kills us both. But yeah, I feel like she could still pursue all the things that she loves. Yeah, death would have occurred no matter what. I agree. It either would have been that Meryl would have been killed by the demon, or the Keeper did this stupid thing.
So I'm going to explain a little something about Alluvians.
Okay.
Illuvians are fascinating.
I will go look at it while you tell us.
Yeah, Illuvians are. This is stuff that has been discussed in books in between Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, so this is not too much of a spoiler. Illuvians connect to each other via a pocket dimension called the Crossroads, and it's kind of like a middle point between the real world and the Fade.
See, the snarky folklorist in me wants to go, that's where you meet the devil.
And you can actually access other Illuvians through this one. Like, you could enter into that pocket dimension and connect to the other Illuvians.
Yeah. Chaotic says, I like the magic Skype mirrors. They suck ass and have a lousy connection.
If you recall, Morrigan exited through one.
That's true. She had the big one that she left through.
And and that pocket dimension is where she is raising Kieran.
Yee. I see. That's interesting. That might mean that there are people living in the Crossroads.
Potentially. If somebody else found a functional Illuvian.
You know, actually thinking about it, I wonder if maybe that's what the Keeper meant with her really vague bad will happen speech, is that maybe the way it was going to get out is because when you banish, you know, like when you seal a demon, maybe it's actually phased into the Crossroads and then locked into an option. Yeah, well, that's what I'm gonna say is, then fucking tell them that. But Chaotic says, in my case, I went with her. Yeah. Unfortunately, in my case, I couldn't. I was not romancing her. I had romanced Alistair.
She is not a bi.
Yeah, she's not bi. But yeah, like, that's what the only thing I can think of that makes sense for, like, how he would escape is if banishing a demon, sealing a demon, banishing Silence and Back to the Fade, sealing a demon locks them to the item you've sealed them in, but it plops them at the crossroads between the Fade and the real world, with that item as the only focal point for them. That's the only way I can think of that to make sense, because if sealing them in an item is forcing them to possess the item, because we know they can do that, then it doesn't really make sense to me why the Skype mirror that peers into the pocket dimension could free it. So
I mean, I don't know the mechanics of how the seal works, but I mean, obviously, whatever it would have required to operate this illusion would have broken the seal.
Yeah.
But I question the Dalish in their pursuit of trying to remember their culture, of abandoning such a crucial part of what made their civilization impressive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like Meryl said, is the device itself doesn't seem to inherently be bad. It's mainly used for communicating and, in the case of one that's large enough, traversing from one point to another.
Mm-hmm.
That in and of itself isn't bad. The TeamSpeak mirror. The chat's coming up with different names for it. Skype mirror, TeamSpeak mirror. This is our Zoom mirror. It doesn't work when it's cloudy outside.
The ones that you can go into to teleport to somewhere else are called Zoom mirrors.
This is,
I'm gonna go Zoom now.
No, this is my lift mirror. This is my Uber mirror. It's how I get to So
let us press on.
Yeah, sorry. Just to finish up my last thought is I agree with you. Is I think it's because, like Meryl said, is this much like blood magic, the technology itself is not inherently evil. It's just, if there's something bad about it, you need to tell her. And not just say, oh, well, it's bad and our ancestors left it in the past. No, your ancestors didn't leave it in the past because it was bad. They left it in the past because they had to flee their city. If they could have taken these giant fucking things with them and made use of them, I think they would have. Because it's a way to speak to people and teleport. And it's incredibly useful.
We can't learn about Stonehenge because some people think it's aliens.
Oh my god, it's not aliens. I can tell you exactly what it is.
It's the same logic. We can't learn about Alluvians because some people think they're spoopy.
Oh!
Okay? That's not really a good reason.
Okay, now which one of these was... I'm not supposed to do best served cold, right? Because that triggers the ending. We want to do the last straw first, correct?
I believe the last straw is the point of no return.
Okay, so now we should do best served cold then. Okay. Do you travel through it to go to a town? What does a Discord mirror look like? Yeah. What happens with the Discord mirror is the Discord mirror, when you walk through it, you actually get delayed a little bit in the crossroads because all your friends are there having a big conversation. And you have to check through all of it before you can proceed to your destination.
Yeah, so the last straw, I believe, is the point of no return, and it's a letter that you have to read.
Okay.
If you mark it as read, you've begun the point of no return.
Okay. Because I know I have the thing, and I think I read a letter.
Oh.
But I have...
Well, if you go to the gallows, I believe it will start the point of no return.
Okay, well, hopefully it won't, because I still have best served cold, so let's go find out. Because it didn't say anything about going to,
No, yeah, you're fine. It just has best served cold highlighted.
Yeah. Okay, good. Oh, hello, Orochi! Orochi asks, hi, am I in time for some of the endgame? Yes, you are. We just finished Meryl's, friend quest. Oh, actually, before we do this, since that is a main quest thing, do you think I should go and talk to everybody one more time?
If you want, yeah.
Because I'm not sure.
I don't see any harm in it.
Yeah, because I just want to make sure.
You've already talked to Aveline. You've already talked to Meryl.
Yeah.
I guess you could check up on Isabella and Varric, but I don't think they'll have anything new to say. You've already done Andrew's personal quest.
Yeah, I did Andrew's personal quest.
You can go talk to him if you want, but I don't think he'll have anything new to say.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do one quick check on everybody before I do that.
I don't think you've talked to Fenris very much. He might have some stuff too.
So I'm gonna go around and talk to everybody who's currently in my not in my party. I mean, Varric I'll talk to one more time as well. But we've completed Aveline's and we have just about completed Meryl's, I think. I feel like there might be one more bit to Meryl's. Because she has to decide on her own what to do now.
I believe that's done. I believe she's done so.
Okay. Then let's talk to Fenris really quick, see if there's anything else.
We should move on.
Okay. Because sometimes it tells me that companions have quests, and then other times it doesn't. So, Sebastian, I guess, is done. He hasn't really made a decision yet, but, I mean, I guess I can double check on him just to be sure. I think On the Loose and Best Served Cold is a way to see what both sides are truly like, and it would make sense. Yeah, and then the final one would be that. I have a feeling that after I do Best Served Cold, then all the rest of the characters who still have end story stuff will pop.
I will try to convince Her Grace to leave until things settle down.
I wish you the best of luck, because I feel like she's not going to, and I have a sneaking suspicion she's going to die, and it's going to be really awful if that happens. Is there another room? Has there been a room? Nothing in the room, though. No secret room. No treats? No treats for me? Oh. That was pointless. Alright, Andy Pants.
Andy.
Yeah, I gave everybody a nickname.
This fucking possessed Andy over here.
Fucking Andy. Doc says, you know, I love how oppressively opulent the Chantry in Kirkwall is. Yeah, because a lot of the stuff is still there from Winter Winter. Oh god, he's in his emo robes, I forgot. And
your support has meant the world to me.
Alright then. Don't do something stupid. Because we know you didn't make a potion, and I am still not convinced that you aren't making a bomb.
Doing a stupid is his speciality.
I mean, yeah, but that doesn't mean I have to like it.
Fucker knows how to do.
Yeah, the only thing he knows how to do is to be contrary. Which is incredibly frustrating. It's like, Anders don't, and he's like, oh, you mean Anders yes? And I'm like, no, I mean Anders don't!
When you look up piss baby in the dictionary, Anders' face is all there is.
Yeah, Fergus, your support meant the world to me. You really don't deserve it, though. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree. Alright, let's talk to our people in the hangman.
This ale
So,
isn't as good as it used to be.
My
I have a
palatial
question.
suite in the Hanged Man is your palatial suite, Hawke. Make yourself at home.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
How do you feel about how the game is giving you an atmosphere that things are getting tense in the city?
I think it's actually doing a pretty decent job. I've noticed that there aren't quite as many people in the bar. I mean, it wasn't like jam-packed before, but I think there actually are less people here.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3 bits for a month.
The crime out in the streets at night is pretty damn severe.
Yeah, and there are more mages out than ever.
Yeah.
Have you ever been out in the open ocean in a storm? It's the best feeling in the world.
It really is, Izzy, but also I am terrified I'm going to fall out of the boat, so the only time that I actually feel safe on the boat is if the only thing I have with me is my clothing, because I'm terrified I'm going to drop my shit in the water. It's really silly, isn't it? Let's see, and I think that's everybody. Because we just finished talking to Meryl. We did Aveline's quest.
Something that I think that BioWare games have gotten better and better at is over the years is like communicating an atmosphere, giving you like I would argue that Mass Effect 3's atmosphere, like the vibe it gives, is probably one of its strongest successes.
Oh, I can't talk to this guy. That's too bad. I was gonna show him the demon weed. Do you... No.
Sell your junk.
Sell the crap. I only had 2 crap. Shared fraternity mage's staff. That's fine, but it doesn't have any thingies. That does. Mutiny. It only has the 1, though.
I remember playing Mass Effect 3 for the first time, and I'm not going to spoil anything because you haven't played it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a location on the kind of central hub that you can always go to called the Citadel.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a location that gets progressively worse as the plot drags on. That really does a great job at communicating just how bad things are getting.
Yeah, Doc and Rain appear to agree with you.
Yeah.
They're both talking about how, oh goodness, how the Mass Effect 3 story is really good at getting across how you're supposed to be feeling about this stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, to the Templars.
I would argue it's a masterclass in many ways.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Other elements of it, not so much. At least that's how most fans feel. But I think it's a very strong entry.
Alright, let's go in here. And hang a hard left so we don't accidentally make the guard.
Safe, as always.
Oh, I just did, but I'll do it again. Hi, sir. I love your staff. I think it's really cool.
Thank you for coming, champion. Few will associate with me now that I am the focus of Meredith's ire, which leaves me in a difficult position. She is not entirely wrong.
She's not entirely right
some
either.
of my people are using dangerous means to oppose her. But I cannot seek the Templars' aid without making every mage a target.
What kind of dangerous means?
What are they doing?
All I know is numerous mages have left the circle at night, sometimes for days at a time. I'd rather not follow our knight commander by leaping to the worst possible conclusion. But the idea of blood magic has crossed my mind.
You know, you know what? I want to know if you agree with me, Mikey. Doesn't his voice seem like it would be a really good match for Charles Xavier in like a X-Men cartoon?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
We've been watching that recently. That's why I bring it up.
Alex is taking me through the X-Men, showing me how it all works.
Yeah. All right, how can I help you?
You need some assistance against traitors in your ranks.
Traitors? Perhaps. Rebels? Certainly. I don't know if they seek congress with demons or merely a walk in the moonlight.
Walking's not so bad. Even mages need exercise.
All I know is that a meeting is happening tonight in Hightown. I would go myself, but should I leave the tower without permission, Meredith would call it proof of my involvement.
Alright. Yeah, we'll resolve this quietly.
I'll see what they're up to. There's no point in involving the Templars.
Thank you. Your support has been a lifeline for me. Just learn the nature of this meeting. You needn't interrupt unless you find proof of something sinister. I pray not. Or Meredith will have what she needs to justify the right of annulment.
Oh, Christ. Let's hope not. We'll read about that in a second, but...
Doc says, oh, I thought I recognized his voice as Jim Ward. He voiced Metamarco in Elder Scrolls Online. Fucking Metamarco, am I right, guys?
Orochi says when we've watched the First Class movie to let them know. That's actually, I think, the next one on our list.
I think that is chronologically the next one that we need.
Because we just watched.
We suffered through X-Men Origins Wolverine.
We did. It's so silly because up until like the first third of the movie, it's okay. It just has some pacing issues, and then it hits this part where
the helicopter action scene is where it nosedives and it doesn't ever climb back up. It just
it starts to fall apart as soon as Wolverine meets an elderly couple, and then it's like the effects get real bad. The action scenes become more of a because we needed one here, but they want to see them fight. I know, it's almost like they stopped right there and then threw another person at it and went, I don't know, just fucking do something. It's like, oh.
It's oh boy, Gambit is really bad.
Yeah. Oh god, I could go on forever about that alley fight and how little sense it actually makes. You were saying he'd make a good Charles Xavier, right? Says Doc. Yes, I did. Did he actually play him? He played Xavier on Wolverine and the X-Men.
Amazing.
Yeah, can I clock them or what? When we watch that cartoon, we'll hear him. That's good. I was like, he'd make a pretty good Charles. It turns out someone else thought so too.
Also, watch the Deadpool and the Wolverine. Highly recommend it if you guys haven't seen it. It's a great time.
Yes, I'm excited. I have not seen it yet, but I'm going to see it when it comes out on streaming.
It's very, very good.
Yes.
It's just dumb fun, and that's what I like about
it. Well, that's good, because Deadpool movies should always be dumb fun.
All Marvel movies, for the most part, should just be dumb fun.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're comic book movies. They should have moments that make you go, damn. But they shouldn't be sitting there going, I need to be the next Pulitzer Prize winning thing. You don't. No. It's okay. You're a superhero movie. You should be written like a myth. It's fine. I don't like Deadpool myself. He's too silly, says Orochi. That's fine. Deadpool's not for everybody. Let's see.
His in-sync dance definitely sets the tone for the movie.
I know. I love how upset your sister is that the youngins are calling it the Deadpool dance and not the in-sync dance, because it's literally the one from the music video.
It really does make me feel old.
Oh, I could see. I've never heard his sister's younger than us by a fair margin. So it's very, very funny to hear her be like, oh my god, the fucking kids. I'm like, you were a kid like a stone's throw in the past. Is he like the Harley Quinn of the DC universe? Not exactly.
I don't think DC really has an equivalent.
Yeah, I don't think they quite have a Deadpool equivalent. In terms of being
one of his superpowers is his ability. He knows that he's in comics.
Yeah, so he just breaks the fourth wall whenever he feels like it.
He's aware that he is part of a narrative.
Yep.
That's one of his superpowers. Mm-hmm. So yeah, he consistently breaks the fourth wall. He makes meta jokes frequently.
Yep.
I mean, this isn't a spoiler because it's in the marketing, but there's a scene in the film where he like turns to Wolverine and is like, "You're joining the MCU at a little bit of a point."
You're joining at a bit of a low point. Sorry. It's very funny that that's the case. He's gotten into fights with the actual editor of his books before. Orochi says, yeah, Deathstroke is him, but not silly. Yes.
Yeah.
Conceptually, yes.
Conceptually, yeah. I wouldn't compare them because Deathstroke is very serious.
Yeah, and Doc says, I will admit that I've always kind of preferred DC to Marvel, and I think I realize why. I don't like Marvel's humor, particularly in the movies. I understand that. I think that the movies have been getting a little bit lazy with it the humors become formulaic enough to become a meme. I think both of their...
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? Yeah,
Um,
no. What's interesting to me is I think it just comes down to like how the two companies present their source of stories. And I say this because I had to take a comic book history class in college, and that's when I learned / realized that both companies have traded writers and artists like baseball cards. So it's not a case of like, oh, all the writers here are like this. All these people that are at this company are like this one. Not, they've all worked for them at one point or another. So
I grew up as a kind of more of a DC kid. So generally I lean towards DC, but really only their animated stuff.
Their animated stuff is real good.
I hate almost every live action adaptation they've ever done.
Yeah, but I will say that their animated stuff is fucking top notch.
Yeah, their
Holy
animated
shit,
stuff.
it's so good.
Overall is excellent.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Which is kind of bizarre that Disney owns Marvel and yet their animated stuff is pretty mid.
I know. Like what?
It's kind of weird how that has shaked out.
Yeah. Oh god, their Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon frustrated the shit
Tangent
out of
over.
me.
We need to.
Yeah, tangent over. Right of annulment.
Let's go.
The 83rd year of the Glory Age, one of the mages of the Navarran Circle was found practicing forbidden magic. The Templars executed him swiftly, but this brewed discontent among the Navarra Circle. The mages mounted several magical attacks against the Templars, vengeance for the executed mage, but the Knight Commander was unable to track down which were responsible. 3 months later, the mages summoned a demon and turned it loose against their Templar watchers. Demons, however, are not easily controlled. After killing the first wave of Templars who tried to contain it, the demon took possession of one of its summoners. The resulting abomination slaughtered Templars and mages both before escaping into the countryside. The Grand Cleric sent a legion of Templars to hunt the fugitive. They killed the abomination 1 year later, but by that time it had slain 70 people, which is actually a lower number than I expected. Divine Galantia, responding to the catastrophe in Navarra and hoping to prevent further incidents, granted all the Grand Clerics of the Chantry the power to purge a circle entirely if they ruled it irredeemable. This rite of annulment has been performed 17 times in the last 700 years. Thank God it's not often. But still, that's concerning. I wonder if I should pluck Anders out of the ether and make him come watch me interrogate mages. Although I also feel like I might show up at their thing and find him there. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Doc was going to continue the conversation and went, oh, no, it's over? Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
We could talk. We could chat about it in the Discord.
Yeah. The memery and spam and, you know, the general chat games channel, they're all perfect for that. Oh, Orochi has confirmed that the number in that book would change if you had killed the circle in Origins. It would say 18 times.
Wow.
That's cool. Voice chat? Oh. I wasn't planning on hopping into a voice chat. I thought more typing.
Yeah, that's what I meant too.
Oh, Orochi said, no, I'm just joking. I don't actually know. Oh. Furuko's lol, no pressure. No, it's fine. I was thinking about it. I'm like, wait, did I say voice chat? No, I didn't say voice chat. I don't have time for voice chat. I have to go change a baby after this.
We gotta. I think we're gonna go. We should go a little long because we're almost done.
With the game as a whole, or
yes, we are so close to the point of no return.
Okay. Well, let's see how much we can get done in a half an hour, and if there's, depending on how close we are to the end there, then we can.
You can go take care of Hanabi, and I'll entertain them until you come back, and then we can finally finish this sucker once and for all.
Okay. Y'all good with that?
We can have our discussion about DC and Marvel.
Yes. And if it's good enough, then I won't have to cut it out of the VOD when I post it. Wait, where am I fucking going? Oh, I'm going there. Hello, friends. Don't worry. I am but an ordinary mage.
Hello, my fellow mages. I am one of you.
Hello, fellow kids. Surprise! Oh, there's Templars here.
Someone's coming. The champion.
We know you're spying for Orsino.
Run. We'll handle this.
Sir, I'm not... So the Templars and the mages were meeting. I wasn't... Alright then, well... Stay OEU until it's over, I guess. Get in the thing, please. Oh! Opa!
Wave 2.
Wave 2. Zippity scoot. No, you don't. Get away from her. Did you see that? She fucking drained them to nothing and I yeeted them that way. Oh my god, they're dead. High five, Mary! You're a fucking beast, Meryl. Wow. Damn, I like don't even really need to cast spells on them.
You see the beauty of being overleveled?
Yeah. Oh, for Sebastian. Oh, a torn note found in a conspirator's pocket. Will not tell you again. It is not safe to bring new recruits to our meeting. Meredith has eyes everywhere. Bring anyone who claims to be against her to Gardy Bali's warehouse at night. We must ensure their loyalty lest Meredith discover us before we are ready to confront her. Oh no!
There's got to be more than this.
Are we the baddies? Oh no. As long as it's not blood magic. They came out of the Delancey mansion. Probably not an actual thing to worry about. They probably just needed a door. But still interesting. You guys good? Oh no, they're there. They got stuck. Okay. To the docks. Hi guys, it's me again. Don't worry about it. Hi.
Hello?
It's me. Guten Tag.
I told you she was hunting us.
I'm not!
No, not her. I can't do this.
Do you recognize that Templar?
I feel like I should.
It's Karen.
Oh, it is Karen! Hey, bro. Bye, bro.
He skedaddled when he realized that you were here.
Okay. Is our brother here? Carver, where are you? I want to put you back in the party. You have cool pally powers. What the fuck?
One less to worry about.
Ah. Oh! I saw that right before it went off. That's on me. Don't do it, Varric. There we go. Whoa, no. There were too many of them together. Sorry. Hi. I wasn't actually aiming for you, man. Sorry. All right. Bro?
To worry about.
The assassin has teleported.
Get back!
Ah, there you are again. Oh dear, Varric. Varric boy, get over there. Drink it. You need to come up here and deal with him. Okay. That you did that into a wall, but thanks for trying. Thank you for playing. Oh, the agonizing prison made him explode. Like, oh, he's hiding behind the wall. Blah. Hi, dude. You good?
I told them not to do it. I swear. If I knew you were the one they were talking about, I'd have warned you. I don't hold with kidnapping. Not after what I went through.
Kieran.
Didn't I save your life?
You did. Believe me. I still dream about those blood mages. I don't know where I'd be without you. I'd never have let them kidnap anyone I knew was one of yours.
What are you talking about?
They said someone was spying. We needed leverage.
Oh
someone
no!
They cared about.
Who did you
As a
grab?
hostage. We just got word they took one of the Templar apprentices.
My brother!
A lad named Carver.
No great loss! Oh god.
Yeah, if you want to be a huge dick.
No! Yes, I am prone to walking into
Yeah, Carver's an ass, but he doesn't deserve to be fucking abducted.
I was wondering where he was.
You bastards kidnapped my brother.
We weren't going to hurt him. Just make sure you left us alone. Do you understand? Thrask says Meredith will cause open war with the mages if she stays in charge. We have to take her down.
Is this whole thing to oust the Knight Commander?
She needs to go, don't you see?
Oh, I agree with you,
we need
but,
a real Viscount and Templars who protect mages, not massacre them.
Agreed.
Just look what Thrask accomplished. Mages and Templars working together. Isn't that what we all want?
Is Thrask the one running this conspiracy?
He's the one who brought us together. For 6 years, he's been working, one mage, one Templar at a time, teaching us we don't have to hate each other. He showed us Meredith isn't the only way.
Do you mean the Templar, Thrask?
You've worked with him. He's a good man.
He is.
You should help us, not fight us. All we want is someone sane in Meredith's place. What are you going to do to Thrask? To me?
This isn't going to end well. If I were you, I'd stay out of range.
Thank you. I'm really sorry you were the one. Your friends should be fine. They were going to our base on the Wounded Coast. The ruins there. I'll go to Marsha. Try to wait this out. I don't think I can serve the Templars while Meredith is still in charge.
Now, I'm curious who they abduct if your sibling is dead. Maybe one of your companions who isn't with you. Blade of Mercy. Oh, it's a gift. Who's it for? Fenris might like the Blade of Mercy. Oh, cute. We'll go give that to him then. 3-wolf boon. Ooh. Money. Boop. Man, we're gonna end this with so much money in our pockets. Anything else that I've not seen? Loot. Oh?
Bethany or Carver will be kidnapped if they are alive, and it doesn't matter if they are with the Mages, Templars, or Grey Wardens. If Bethany or Carver is dead, then Hawke's love interest will be kidnapped.
Mary. But what if they're in my party?
However, they will only be taken if they are not in their party when they travel to the Wounded Coast. If Bethany or Carver is dead, the love interest is in the party, or there is no love interest, the companion with the highest friendship score, who is not in the party at the time, will be kidnapped.
Ah.
If Bethany Carver is dead, all possible companions have left or have not been recruited, and all remaining companions are in Hawke's party. Anders will be kidnapped even though he is no longer a companion. Sebastian cannot be taken hostage. He's too pure.
Okay, that's really funny. That's so many contingencies.
Well, I mean that's
I
the
mean,
trouble
that's
with
fair.
these types of games, right? Like
They're
you have
like,
to create
fuck, they're
so
all
many
dead.
variations
Oh
because
my
of
God.
like one choice that you offer can create so many permutations.
Oh my God.
It makes sense. Like it
does, but like
it's a pretty
so funny.
Chaotic says Sebastian is too boring to be kidnapped. While that is funny, I think the reason is because
too
Sebastian
pure.
is a DLC.
Oh yeah, and they can't guarantee he would even be there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. That's the quickest way out. All right, we're gonna go give Fenris a sword, and then we're gonna go save our brother. Sorry for the delay, broski.
Yeah, I definitely think we should finish tonight because there's not going to be enough of a game on Thursday to justify playing this.
Okay.
And we can begin Inquisition on Thursday.
Do I own
Or-
Inquisition?
Wait, Thursday? No, sorry, Wednesday.
Hi, Fen.
My days, they're all turned around.
Take a look at this.
A Blade of Mercy. I remember these. You see them in the Imperium. Replicas of the sword Archon Hessarian used to kill Andraste. This one looks finely crafted.
I thought it
Carver
might be
can
worth
hold on a
something.
little longer.
He can wait
It
a second.
is. Here, let me show you.
Stabs me with it.
These are gifts of honor, given to those who have performed a service for the Imperium. Daenerys coveted them, as I recall.
You don't talk about the Imperium much.
It's not a place I remember fondly.
You should keep it then.
I'd like you to have it.
For me? Yes. I think I'd like that. I'll think of the irony as I wield it. Thank you, Hawke.
You're welcome.
Chaotic says, do we have to save Carver? He hasn't done much for us. Relationships are not transactional.
Yeah. And plus, I like Carver as a character. I think he's a little snippy, but I also completely understand why he is. I mean, I don't know if anybody else here has an older or younger sibling that they have felt has gotten in like more attention than them, or that they've constantly been compared to, but I feel like that's a very valid reason to be upset.
Ferb says there's a fire in their neighbor's backyard.
Oh.
Huh. I mean, it's a controlled fire, it seems.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good at least, but that's not great that you've been sitting here this whole time going, why is the neighborhood burning?
What the hell is happening?
What the fuck? I can move the map!
You didn't know this?
I've been trying to, and nothing. I'm going to scream again. One moment. All right. I had to grab a pillow. It's fine. I swear to God, I've done that before and nothing happened, okay? I swear that I have tried to move the map before and nothing happened. Because grabbing, clicking, and dragging is my immediate instinct on how to move the map, and I swear to you it did not work before. Okay?
I mean, if the map isn't large enough to drag, then yeah, it's not gonna happen.
But, like, they all are... Oh, my
You should
God.
quick save.
Hello. Oh. Not hello. He slammed! Meet gravity! Blah. I am too strong for your ass. Hello. Guys. Don't put bodies. Do not the bodies. Oh! I almost flung him off the cliff, except it's not possible to do that. Guys, please, we're all on the same side here. I agree with you. Meredith needs to go. Why are we fighting? Oh, my lordy. Hi.
Well, here you are. You've been sticking your nose in every problem in Kirkwall since you stumbled off the boat.
Do I know you?
Who are you again?
Samson. I'm the one who fouled up your lad Fainriel's escape some years ago.
Oh, yeah, you're the
Further back,
shithead.
I was a Templar, but that was before your time.
Never forget this man, by the way.
Remember this asshole. Got it.
Remember Samson.
Gotcha.
Are the mages here using blood magic?
It always comes down to that, don't it? They claim innocence, demand equality, but back them into a corner, and they got options we don't. Haven't found a mage yet who won't take it.
Bro, on the one hand, blood magic is really awful and should not be used, so I get that. But you're saying that like a person without magic can't get backed into a corner and do something crazy like setting off a bomb. Okay? Stop.
You were the upstanding citizen begging coins to get your next flask of lyrium.
It's a long time since anyone could get under my skin with that. I know what I am. So it shouldn't surprise you to see me here, right? One more blockhead move that's gonna keep me in the gutter. I just wanted to see Meredith out in her ass, like she did to me.
She is a bit unstable.
She is!
Meredith does seem to have a serious case of the crazies, yes.
But is she wrong? I'd hoped with Meredith gone I could take up the shield again. But maybe she was right. Give them a hint of freedom, mages go bad.
I want to help them. This is awful, and you must know that.
Your friends are right. Without Meredith, Kirkwall can be at peace again.
Is it that simple?
Probably
I'd
not.
cheer to see her shipped to Val Royeaux. But I don't have the stomach to turn against all that's right and natural to do it.
Bro. Alright, bye. Thank you for popping in here and being like, I would, but they're natural. Ugh. Okay, bye. Yeah, sadly there is no cure for insanity. Just look at the enters. Yeah.
Well, Anders is a special case. That's insanity
His is
induced by being possessed by an otherworldly being.
Yeah, I was gonna say, his is a special kind of crazy that does not exist in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, therapy and proper medication does not exist in the land of Ferelden.
Well, it might, but only for people who are wealthy.
I mean, yeah. And she's probably wealthy enough that she could look at you and go, I don't need therapy, fuck you, and be like, well, shit. Hi! I'm here for my brother. Can I come in, please? Alright, cool. Thankfully, we got to do this without bloodshed. Oh!
I suppose it was too much to hope that you wouldn't have come here.
Why is he on the ground?
Though I can't understand why you side with Meredith now. You showed me we can stand up to her.
I'm not on her side.
When I realized you had risked your life lying to protect those mages. Please, champion. I have nothing but respect for you. It's Meredith we must see gone.
I don't support Meredith.
Your cause is just, but I take issue with your methods.
I should have known you recognized the threat Meredith poses. I am sorry for any distress we caused you or your friends. Let the hostage go.
No. The boy dies. Then the champion.
Stand down,
I
Grace.
literally just said I'm on your side,
Do you
Grace.
really want to do this? After everything we've done for you?
We will not kill an innocent to achieve our ends. It gains us nothing to become Meredith.
Meredith. What do I care for Meredith? I'm here for the champion.
I would actually threaten her.
I knew I should have. Oh, don't mess with me.
Either one. The snarky response is good too.
You hurt my brother. You die. Decimus was right. There is no way for a mage to live by the Chantry's laws. You killed the best man I ever met, but I learned all he had to teach.
He attacked
And
me!
then kill the hostage!
I don't know, Grace.
Her thumb, when she gestured, was so long!
I thought you turned your back on blood magic when you saw what happened to Decimus.
This isn't right, Grace. The champion tried to help us.
Don't defy me, boy. Without me, you
Bitch!
do nothing. If you're too squeamish, I'll do it myself.
No. No one has to die here.
Oh, but that's where you're wrong.
Up, there she goes.
Restrain yourself.
Okay.
Forget the hostage. Kill the champion.
Oh my god.
Alright, ho.
Did she just kill him? She better not have.
Guess we'll have to see.
Bitch, you best not have done. There was no reason to do this! There was literally no reason to do this.
You killed my lover, who murdered a bunch of innocent people.
Who scared me off, and that's why... and I pleaded with you to stop him, but it's all your fault. Oh my god.
I've never known a mage to want power.
I've never known a mage to want power. Yeah. Also, I have to give Doc credit where credit is due for this fantastic joke. I guess there was no saving grace.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Bravo. Bravo, bravo. She's become a pride abomination. Of course she did. She is very bad with blood magic. Meryl can do blood magic and not do this, and it took you, what, 2 seconds? God damn it. Alright. Let's get that devastated down.
I would focus on Grace, honestly.
Focus Grace?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I think she's either teleported. Nope, she's dead.
No, she's just straight up died. Okay,
it's fine.
never mind.
We killed her.
Nice.
Yeet. Hi. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Varric. I was not paying attention.
Varric got totally owned.
Varric got toasted. I'm sorry, Varric. I'll save you. Back to life with you. Stop the freak first.
Thank goodness for you having that passive that gets rid of injuries.
I know, right?
That is so freaking good.
Help with that, please. No. You be scared. Or actually, no. You die. You be scared. Be spooked! I'm gonna take a sip of my power juice. Hippie juice. Well, that guy's over there being a bubble. Ah, good. She got the Templar on our side. God, she's so good now with that ability. Hey, buddy. Oh, never mind.
Stop the freak.
Stop the freak. Renegade Templar is no longer on our side. Eat fire. Go away. Oh, he died. Good. I'm gonna move over here. Hi, Carver. Oh, his foot is clipping out of his shoe. That's not great. They broke his shoes. My only brother. Why did Grace blame us? We saved her sorry ass and she blames us for getting caught. Cry me a fucking river, Grace. This is chaotic.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, hypocrisy.
Not everybody's rational all the time.
Explode.
Or rather, I should say nobody's
I knew
rational.
she was
all
still
the time.
alive, but I didn't know Thrask was working with her. When I saw her today, it brought everything back. Everything I saw Decimus do. I'm sorry. Grace used blood magic to hold him. There's no other way to wake him up.
Oh, he's floating now. Bro! Don't die from that, okay? Hey, broski.
Get out of my... What? Where am I?
I've avenged the crime.
I promise. I'll never let anything like this happen again.
Thank you, sister. It seems I am again in your debt. And Shadow.
It's not, it doesn't have to be like that.
Oh, I guess you didn't get on so well with these mages as you thought.
Champion, Samson never said you were involved in this. I trust you were here to stop these traitors, not join them.
The champion's a fine lady, sir. She wanted to solve this peacefully.
Yeah. Put the mage to questioning.
The boy stood up to his elders when they would have killed an innocent hostage.
You mean he was one of them, save for a convenient last-minute change of heart?
Colin.
I'll encourage Meredith to take it easy on him.
I know you got that in-sync ramen hair.
Everyone else here is
Don't
under
do
arrest.
it.
Take them to the gallows. Is there any recommendation
am I
you
wrong?
would have me bring to Meredith?
Be made.
If you killed every man who doubted Meredith's fitness, Kirkwall would be a ghost town.
You think that reason enough to spare blood mages and their willing dupes? Perhaps some of them might still be saved.
You can see Colin struggles so much with the hatred that he feels.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I've got the hood of the champion now. Let's get it.
Doc says that we're slowly ruining any small amount of seriousness the Dragon Age plot had for Mike. Oh, come on.
The seriousness! The seriousness of the game! Look, it's got some dark themes, but Dragon Age has never been a super serious game. Ever.
I mean, I don't know about that. It's serious, but it has its moments.
It is, but there's plenty of ridiculous humor and silliness to be found.
But I joke about Dragon Age all the fucking time.
Oh my god, yeah. No, you remember that meme that Mike posted, I assume. Oh my goodness gracious. Is this a thing? No.
the thing that I made?
Yeah. Where you superimposed celebrity heads on top of all of the characters. Oh my god, it was an amazing Photoshop job and it haunts my dreams still. Carver,
yeah, Chris Pratt as Varric is always a choice, I think.
Y'all. Nobody tells him what to do, nobody. Yeah. Oh, Carver. No, bro, it was not meant to put you in your shadow. I saved you because you're my brother and I love you. I wish I could quick travel from the map, but it's okay. It couldn't do that at the time. Or Flemeth, yeah. Okay. Let's pop into our house and put gems in our new stoof. And then we will proceed to the hoose. If anybody wants to interrupt us, now's the time.
Another message came while you were away. It's on your desk.
Which one is that? Ah! Thank you for persuading Emil to do the right thing. The boy may not recognize it, but you probably saved his life. I don't know how to repay you, but perhaps this coin is a good start. Yay. Oh, we got 5 gold from that. Enchantment! Blade of Mercy. Oh, yes, that's the one that we got for Fenris. Is it as good as the Celebrant, though? No, it's not. No armor runes. I will see to that.
You like the shiny?
I do! I always like the shiny. Wait a minute. Meryl also has a new slot as well. Rune of Devastation is also good. Alright. Wow. Doot. Who's Renegade Coat? Oh, Anders. His armor only's got one thing now. Goodness. Okay, good.
Ooh, enchantments.
Right? What a good boy. What a good boy Sandal is. I love him. I hope that I see him in the next game. Okay, let's go deal with some shit. Yeah, the Renegade's coat is a bit too on the nose for Anders, right? Alright. Let's go and talk to Orsino. Punch Merida in the schnoz. Can't but help but think of the dance when I see the code name. Everything's going to butts. Hello.
Your Mage Templar group was conspiring to overthrow Meredith.
I have a sudden deep regret I interfered.
Right.
You know, I was half convinced Meredith had engineered the whole thing to trick me into incriminating myself.
She has to be stopped, bro.
If Meredith stays in charge, she'll run Kirkwall into the ground.
Speak softly, friend. There is nowhere safe to say those words. But be assured, you are not the only one thinking them. Please accept this as my thanks. It will be of more value to you right now than my friendship.
Aw. Pat pat. Cumberland Circle robes. I'm sure that they are not as good as what I have. No, they're not. What do they look like, I wonder? Ah. Not as cool. Even if they were better, they're not as cool. Okay. It's time for the final quest then. Unless somebody else has a quest for me to do. We are about to enter the point of no return. Let me do a hard save here if that's what we're doing. Okay. All right.
It is the last quest you
Look for letters from both Meredith and Orsino, as the champion will likely be called to defend Kirkwall. All right. Back to my house.
Back
Again.
to the estate. Back to the Batcave.
Anybody? A quest? Even if it's just a small diversion, please. Well, I just want to make sure that I've done all of their stories, you know? Like Anders. What is he going to do? Nothing good. I'm guessing that once this begins, that perhaps his quests will be triggered. I'm hoping it will, because I really feel like there is definitely more to what is happening there, but...
A letter from Meredith and Orsino? Perfectly balanced.
As all things should be. Should Mikey double check to make sure that you have done everything? I suppose so, yeah.
The only thing that you have not done is find all of the swords, but I think that time has passed.
Probably, yeah.
Strange how the messages never come while you're home.
Alright. E. Champion, you've proven yourself a friend to Kirkwall's mages, and it seems I must call upon you once again. Meredith has gone too far, and I will not let her madness remain unchecked. I ask that you come to the gallows at once. Perhaps together we can stop this before there's bloodshed. Except, here we go.
Oh, you didn't save beforehand?
I did.
Okay.
I did it's right here. I did a hard save. It's called the point of no return.
Alright.
Here we go.
And I am very confident that you've done just about everything.
Yep, I only think that there's maybe a few little companion things left, but I won't know what those are until they are otherwise shown to me. Chaotic says, Avengers Assemble, and Anders too, I guess.
What's happened?
First Enchanter Orsino got into a terrible argument with the Knight Commander. He stormed off to bring the matter before the Grand Cleric, but the Knight Commander gave chase.
Uh-oh.
I fear there will be blood.
Uh-oh.
Then take me to them. Before that happens.
Alright!
Just cut you off before you finish.
I will have the tower searched, top to bottom.
You have no authority.
You cannot do that. You have no right. I have every right. You are harboring blood mages, and I intend to root them out before they infect this city.
Blood magic? Where do you not see blood magic? My people cannot sneeze without you accusing them of corruption.
Do not trifle with me, mage. My patience is at an end.
A wonder that I never saw it begin.
This needs to stop.
Well, look who decided to show up.
Don't, Carver.
This does not involve you, champion.
Yes, it does.
I called her here. I think the people deserve to know just what you've done.
What I have done is protect the people of this city time and again. What I have done is protect you mages from your curse and your own stupidity. And I will not stop doing it. I will not lower our guard. I dare not.
Is there any truth to what she's saying?
These are only her latest accusations, nothing more. And what if she does not find what she's looking for? How much further will she go to root out something that isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
The champion knows better than anyone how deep the circle's corruption goes.
It's not,
I must find the source.
You can't keep pressing the mages like this.
What other option do we have?
Calm down.
Tell me, champion, that you have not seen with your own eyes what they can do. Heard the lies of mages that seek power.
They're not the only ones that lie and seek power.
You would cast us all as villains, but it is not so.
I know, and it breaks my heart to do it. But
no, it doesn't.
Be vigilant. If you cannot tell me another way, do not brand me a tyrant.
This is getting us nowhere. Grand Cleric Athena will put a stop to this.
You will not bring her grace into this.
The Grand Cleric cannot help you.
Anders!
Explain yourself, mage.
I will not stand by and watch you treat all mages like criminal, while those who would lead us bow to their Templar jailers.
How dare you speak to
The
me?
Circle has failed us, Orsino. Even you should be able to see that.
Stop!
The time has come to act. There can be no half measures.
Anders, what have you done?
There can be no turning back.
Oh my god, he did put a bomb. Oh my god! Anders! I have to kill him. I'm going to kill Anders.
Make her have mercy.
There can be no peace.
Elfina, no! Make her, no! She was your most faithful, your most beloved. Why didn't she listen to me?
Blessed be the souls of the faithful that they ascend to your right hand.
Why? Why would you do such a
The
thing?
fucking staff.
I know.
Remove the chance of compromise, because there is no compromise.
The Grand Cleric has been slain by magic. The
You see what you have done?
destroyed.
Oh!
As Knight Commander of Kirkwall, I
And there you
hereby
go.
invoke the right of annulment. Every mage in the circle is to be executed immediately.
The Circle didn't even do this. Champion, you can't let her. Help us stop this madness.
And I demand you stand with us. Even you must see that this outrage cannot be tolerated.
Why are we debating the right of annulment when the monster who did this is right here? I swear to you, I will kill him.
It can't be stopped now. You have to choose.
Was that why you needed me to distract the Grand Cleric?
You were part of this?
If you knew what I was doing, you would have felt honor-bound to stop me. I couldn't take that chance. The Circle is an injustice. In many places beyond Kirkwall,
Everybody's here.
the world needs to see.
Well, except
Elfina
for,
is not the Circle. She was a good woman, and you
Except for
murdered
Fenris.
her.
He's not here.
You fool. You've doomed us all.
We were already doomed. A quick death now or a slow one later. I'd rather die fighting.
But why do you get to make that decision for other people, you
Exactly.
You're a murderer. The Grand Cleric, the mages, their blood is on your hands.
I know.
It doesn't matter.
I know.
Even if I wished to, I could not stay my hand. The people will demand blood.
Oh, well, Anders, I hate you because I need to pick the mages. I cannot let them be killed. Not over the stupid shit you just did. And fucking Fenris and Sebastian are right... See, there's Fenris. Are right here and they're gonna hate me for it. Oh my god. I should have left him in a ditch. Go ahead, look it up. It's fine. I'm so angry right now at Anders. Oh my god, you piece of shit. Yeah, Doc says the Circle is an injustice, hence he feels the need to blow up the Chantry? I know. It's because the Chantry has the power to change things about the Circle.
I mean, but as we saw, that's not true.
I know. Oh my god, I'm going to punch him. I cannot with this fucking twat. I'm going to kill him. Ugh.
Okay. There is no companion approval.
Okay, good. That's fine. I am going to support the mages.
I think if Fenris is 100% on friendship or rivalry, and you did his Act 3 questioning belief,
Mhm.
which I believe you did.
I did. That's with the sister.
then he will side with you when you choose to help the mages. I don't know what his friendship level is, though.
Yeah. Orochi cannot speak to what they picked. Yeah, Anders went from mildly insane to a war criminal and a terrorist. Yeah, exactly. Doc says, I will say the first time I did this, I did side with the Templars because Meredith did make a good point about how the city shall demand blood no matter what, and I thought, well, maybe I could help guide where that blood gets spilt. I'm guessing that, no. I'm also guessing
well, regardless of your decision, you're choosing where the blood gets spilled.
I'm guessing that that saying I'm not taking sides solves nothing.
It's complicated. It's up to you. Who do you think you should side with?
I'm gonna side with the mages. I can't let them all be murdered because of this. I am gonna kill Anders, though.
I won't let her slaughter all of you.
But what of Anders?
Hawke, if you do this, I don't know if I can follow.
The mages here would become magisters if they could. Do not let them.
You sure about this? Even you might not win this fight.
I know we can do this. I believe in you, Hawke.
Shit. What have you gotten yourself into this time, Isabella?
See reason, sister. I don't want to fight you.
Think carefully, champion. Stand with them and you share their fate.
I encourage you to commit. You commit.
I'm not helping you, Meredith.
Thank the Maker.
No, I won't fight to save these mages.
Alright, bye,
Not for you,
Fenris.
not for anyone.
I'm gonna not have a tank.
I see what you are trying to do, and my place is with you.
Oh, we
You
weren't
are a
friends
fool,
enough.
champion.
I'm sorry, Fenris.
Kill them all! I will rouse the rest of the Order.
Go! Get to the gallows before it's too late!
Oh, everybody's here. Except for Fenris. Fenris left. And Anders also left. Oh no, I'm sorry. He's standing over there being a little bitch. Hey, my plan!
You won't be forgiven.
Oh, if I could have been perfect friends with him, he would have stayed. If Anders is killable, I'm killing him. I am not going to let this go on. This is unacceptable. I'm not going to let her murder the mages. But I'm not letting him get away with this. I'm sad that Fenris left. I don't get a perfect companion run. I'm sad.
So it's come to this. I don't know if we can win this war, champion.
He's just sitting on a box!
Thank you. I will leave your friend for you to deal with. I must return to the gallows. Meet me there as soon as you can.
How the fuck could you do this?
There's nothing you can say that I haven't already said to myself. I took a spirit into my soul and changed myself forever to achieve this. This is the justice all mages have awaited.
Did that spirit tell you to do this?
No. When we merged, he ceased to be. We are one now. I can no more ignore the injustice of the Circle than he could.
So it's up to you to decide how things should be?
It's obvious how things shouldn't be. You've never been part of the Circle. I have. The people fear what we can do. But to use that fear to bludgeon us into submission is wrong. And they do it with our blessing.
You blew up the
If I pay for that
chantry!
with my life, then I pay. Perhaps then justice would at least be free.
What do the others think?
Opinions?
If I'd been in that chantry today, would you be waffling? You know what must be done.
Bold plan. Well, I thought so.
Belief is no excuse. Sincerity does not justify this.
He should come with us. Do what he can to put things right.
That's as angry as Meryl can ever be.
Mages and Templars.
Whatever you do, just do it.
Fucking kill him.
Fuck off.
Just kill
You
him.
have to pay for what you've done.
I know. The sooner I die, the sooner my name lives on to inspire generations.
I will never
And
let
the
them know
truth
your
comes
name.
out.
I will never let them know your name. Ever. They will never know your name, I swear to you.
The truth
comes out!
That's what he really wanted. He wanted to be known as a martyr.
Oh my god. I'm guessing that if we allowed him to go, it would just get worse,
It will
wouldn't it?
never be enough, but it's a start.
How invigorating.
We'd all best get to the gallows. And quick. It's going to be quite a show.
Isabel's like, it was fun! No, it wasn't.
Do you want to know something? Actually, you know what? I'm going to just let you discover it for yourself.
Okay. Alright, let's go, guys. Fucking cannot believe. Fucking cannot believe. The audacity of the bitch. I cannot. Yeah, okay, I agree with Chaotic. Inspire, they will spit on your name and call you a crazed psychopath. Orochi says, sorry, but now that it's over, I have always let him live. I have never found it logical to kill him.
He is a continued threat.
I am... Have you played before and let him live, Mikey?
I have.
What does he do?
It is implied that he goes off to unalive himself.
Okay.
But I'm not going to give him the opportunity to harm anybody else. He's dying right then and there.
Okay. Well then, if he couldn't fucking live with it, he shouldn't have done it. I cannot. If there was any option that would have been like, hey, guess what, jail forever?
I'm sure you can piece together what was said by Cassandra in the beginning of the game now.
Mm-hmm.
But, Mage and Templar conflict, bigger than everyone thought.
Yeah, I'm guessing so. God, I cannot believe he blew up the fucking Chantry. There were so many innocent people in there. Plus the one woman that could have stopped the problem.
Stay where you are. There is no escape.
Leave me alone. I never asked for any of this.
The law is clear, Mage. We cannot take the risk.
Keep away from me. I'm warning you.
Oh. Yep, there we go. A demon got her.
She didn't even use blood magic.
Yep, she didn't even use blood magic. A demon just got her.
That's the issue with mages.
Mm-hmm.
They can be possessed even when they don't want to be.
Yes, I know. Which really means, once again, all this did was make it worse. There's another option if Anders lives, but you have to have full rivalry with him, I see.
Full rivalry or full friendship. It has to be 100%.
God, I have a feeling that it would be somewhat the same no matter who you sided with, is that most of this is just trying to clean up this fucking mess.
Pretty much.
Well, here's the thing, Orochi, is that it's not that the mages themselves are inherently unstable and the drop of a hat will cause them to become abominations. This woman only changed because they were going to kill her. And so, like with most stories with people having powers and magic, hers spiraled out of control and a demon got her. If mages are treated well, if they're treated like people with rights and taught to control their powers and the good and the bad, as we saw in Dragon Age Origins, there's almost never a problem. when we went to and got Wind for the first time, their tower was under siege. And yes, it was really bad, but the only person in there who was actually corrupt was one guy.
Well, that's not true.
I thought that he like, all of his followers were like, holy shit, it's gotten too real, I don't want to be part of this. Okay, never mind.
There were plenty of mages.
Never mind. I retract my statement at that then. But, like, she has a right to live like anybody else does. And I'm also convinced she would not have turned into an abomination if they had not been actively trying to kill her.
The point is that mages can turn into abominations at any time. It's always a threat.
I don't think them having magic is a curse, Orochi. But, I mean, if, you know, I'm not gonna shame you for your opinion. It's a fantasy game, after all. I think that mages have very real dangers in being one. But I think that treating them like somebody who's going to fly off the handle at any moment in time and become a demon is completely unfair and only encourages more mages to seek out blood magic. Why did you not cast the spell that I told you to cast? Seek out blood magic or make pacts with demons because they're so frightened.
Defend me! I'm getting overwhelmed!
Yeah, Anders feels like both a Far Cry and also a piece of the same puzzle as Loghain. Yeah. He does. He feels like the mage equivalent of Loghain. A guy who is so convinced of being correct about the thing he's upset about that he is willing to make other people suffer for it.
Defend me!
I'm sad Fenris left. I'm not gonna lie, I am genuinely saddened by that.
He was your project, your fixer-upper.
He's my friend.
Your backup elf.
My backup elf! Go. Oh. Also, as you pointed out before, he was power blinded, yeah. Well, that and he was also afraid. Like, fear and hate did all of this, both here and in Dragon Age Origins. Because if you remember, Loghain's entire reason for not, you know, for betraying the king is because he thought that they would call in for help outside of the country, and they thought they would get invaded again. So, like... Hello. There you are. So...
You are not enough.
Whatever the solution is, it sure as shit ain't this. Like... Sorry, I'm still really angry that Anders just murdered a whole bunch of innocent people and then had the gall to be like, I knew that this would happen. I've accepted my fate, but I must have done it, for I am a martyr.
It's all about you.
Oh, I guess it is all about you, isn't it, dickweed? Oh my god, I can't even fucking believe.
Yes, I did it. But think about how it impacts me.
Fucking audacity, I swear to God. Hi, guys! Oh! But also, it's especially bad that these things are happening here in Kirkwall because, like we've discovered, and you've pointed out before, the veil here is so thin. There's been so much murder and misery in this town, in this city, that it's so easy for spirits to just slink on in here. It'd be so easy for a mage to be attacked by demons. And if they're living in a city where they fear at every moment that they may be killed, like, what the fuck? We can kick the ashes. Yeah. You are correct. Like, goddamn, I cannot believe him. Well, at least the Desire Demon is being kind and just sitting over there. Alright. Be weak. Be blind. Be hurt. I eat you. There we go. Oh, now she's getting involved. Oh, she's resurrecting them! Can I target her, please? There we go.
Doc says that they've met a surprising amount of people, mostly on TikTok, that think that Althena's the one that's really at fault because she refused to support the movies. Well, there are a lot of tankies on TikTok.
Remind me who Althena is? Oh, that was the Grand Cleric?
Yes.
Well, I think that she should have done something. At the same time, I also understand why she did not feel she could do anything more than what she had done.
Yeah.
I think that the whole situation sucks ass. I also think that somebody should have whipped around and been like, Knight Commander Meredith, you are fucking relieved of duty. A long time before now. Because that woman is clearly horrifically unstable.
Herb says TikTok is also just stinky in general.
True! Yeah! It has become a cesspool, like a lot of very popular stuff does become, because everybody gets a voice there, which is fair. Everybody should have a voice. But the algorithm sure likes making the most controversial people as loud as possible. Huh? Likes making them as loud as possible because they get views, and I fucking hate that. Alright. Carver! Dear God, I hope I do not have to fight Carver. I will be so upset. Aim for the heart, aim for the head. Okay. There's so many! Boom! I love that she just fucking ran in there, just... Yeah. You lose your sibling, you lose your other sibling, you lose your mom, you lose your significant other. I know. No. There's been enough misery in this place. I need some kind of happy ending. God. I am also horrified that the Templars are like, well, time to kill everybody. Yeah, that's true. Ferb says, I am also sad Fenris left, but at least he's still alive. That's true. We were not in such a state that he turned on us. Instead, he just went, I can't support you. I'm going. Push him like, okay, I'm really sad that you're gone, but at least you lived.
Doc says preventing Enders is the game's tragedy run.
Yeah, no matter what you do, he'll die.
Yeah, it's a tragedy that anyone would think to romance him.
Yeah. It's a true tragedy. Ah, there's more, I see. Don't worry, we got it over here. Everybody doing okay? Yes. God, I hope I don't have to fight Cullen either. He's been through too much.
Yeah, can you imagine what Cullen is feeling in this moment?
I imagine that he is feeling extremely torn, because on the one hand, Cullen is, at his roots, trying to be a good man. But also, he has been scarred irreparably by horrible blood torture. So I do not blame him for being upset. But I also think, based on my dealings with him, that he is, in his heart, a decent person. So I really don't want to fight him.
Chaotic says that they think that Anders never loved in a romantic sense, but just needed someone to aid him without question.
Yeah, I think that that's probably true. You're not wrong. And I am very sad that you are
You should probably go and check out the Alien Edge before you go.
That is also true. We should check out the Alien Edge. It's over here. Assuming we can even get in. We cannot get in.
They closed the gates.
They did close the gates of the Alien Edge. Well, at least that poor woman's body isn't here anymore. Fuck a duck. Alright, here we go.
Poor people. What did they ever do to deserve this?
They were born, and that's why it's absolutely horrific.
How do you do it? Living in this city without picking a side. Doesn't it matter to you?
Of course it does. That's why I don't take sides.
That doesn't make any sense.
I've got you and Aveline, Fenris and Anders.
Not anymore, Anders!
Isabella. I've got friends in the Circle and drinking buddies in the Templars. All of them matter.
But you're going to fight. If it comes to that, I mean.
I fought my own brother, Daisy. Nobody said this was going to be a happy story.
This is a badly timed conversation, you are correct. Like, well, not Anders anymore.
Well, also it's funny because he just took a side.
Yeah.
First enchanter went to the gallows. We must find him.
We must. A corpse, of course. And there's a blood mage. I don't like that you're there. Doing whatever you're doing. Yep, knew it. I'm on your side! So on the one hand, we have completely innocent mages who are like, oh dear god, why is this happening? I am so frightened. And then on the other hand, we have these assholes who are like, ah, now is my time to make it all worse. Please, wasn't Meredith bad enough? We needed to make it even worse? Chaoticus, I was really hoping they were going to destroy that ugly statue.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think it was like
Oh my Christ, there's a pride demon. I died immediately.
That's not good.
I'm going to actually reload. That is my fault for not paying attention. Doc says, yes, we've had one Meredith, but what about a second Meredith?
Don't you fucking joke about that. Don't you dare.
Also, Orochi posits that they are of the opinion that using blood magic makes you lose your mind. I don't think it does because Meryl is a blood mage. And while she has made poor decisions, everybody we know has made poor decisions. So it's not like it's because she's a blood mage that she's made poor decisions. It's because she's a person that she has made poor decisions. Let's do some drugs. Really quick.
Meryl uses blood magic.
Yeah, Meryl uses blood magic. She's a keeper, I thought. She is not. She was going
training
to
to
be
be
a keeper, but she is not a keeper.
But keepers also aren't immune to the
Yeah, well, I mean,
effects of blood magic.
case in point, the last keeper got possessed by a demon. She's having way too much fun. No, don't do that. Do not ever.
Yeah, oh my god, you're gonna super die.
I know, she was in the middle of casting. Holy shit, oh my Christ. Meryl! Meryl, darling, go to Varric.
Oh my god, you're getting piled on.
I am. Oh, Meryl died. shit. Alright, there's gotta be... I'm positioning wrong, I think. Abomination pile, yeah. Yeah, she'll never be a keeper because she was exiled from her clan as well. Yeah. It's okay, Orochi. I'm not... Nobody's like, oh, you forgot? How dare you?
Yes. No one
It's all good. Yeah. It's all good. Oh, here comes the big boy.
I mean, the main thing I would say is just to keep Aveline with you.
Oh, all the
so
lights just flickered. All the lights in my house just flickered. If I suddenly disappear, it's because the power went out.
Okay.
I remember this fight being difficult as fuck. Yeah.
It is quite difficult. You need to keep Aveline in that pile and keep her up while you kill all of the
yeah, I do.
Make use of Varric's hailing arrows. Yeah, and also make use of all the potions that you have. This is a tough fight.
Yeah, this is the last of the potions. Varric, I need you to get back here. I need you to drink this. Okay, now the right things need to be put on. Okay,
While you do this, I'm gonna be right back.
Mm-hmm. When you've got that on, activate this. She should receive bonuses for that. Okay, Meryl, get back here. I know why you want to be over here, but I can't. You can't be doing that. Oh, he's using a miasmic flask. I actually want you to not do that. So I'm actually going to do this to cancel that, and then I'm going to make you do this. Ah! Everybody go attack Aveline. I don't think horror works on shades, but I can try. Yes, it does. Okay. Meryl, where are you? No, Meryl, come over here. I need you to move, and then I really need to, like, choose a target. Okay. Go after that. Tempest done. Do fire. He's gonna goad. Okay, I need her to get over here. This is becoming a problem. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. What's got the lowest health? I need to take something down. Something alive. Or something not stunned, actually. There we go. That one. Oh my god, they all died at once. That was great. Okay. Hello, Aveline. Take a little drinky drink, my dude. Okay. That one's dead. This one will soon be dead. Alright, Meryl, what do we got? Blind her. Okay. What we got, what we got, what we got. There's a shade here. We need to deal with that. Woo! No. Get him. Oh my god. Woo! Alright then. Should I stay in this form? Oh, Rufus is having a bad time over there, but I can't control him, so... Rip them to pieces, Mary. Okay. Can I turn this camera to actually get... There we go. Oh, that actually saved her. I didn't mean to do that, but it actually saved her. Okay. Now you fold. Okay. Oh, Varric's down. Shit. Alright, Meryl, I need you to move out of the blood tornado. I didn't realize that blood mage was doing some bullshit. Or actually, no, horrify him.
I'm a little overwhelmed here.
Okay. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? No, we're not. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Do that. I can't activate that again yet. But I can activate this. Which I would like you to do also. The moment where this is more difficult than the final boss in the DLC. I know, right? Ah, he threw her. Shit. I need you to get him to attack you, please. And most of her stuff is sustains. Okay, good. The Pride Demon's after her again. Okay. My poor dog went down too, and that sucks. But that's okay. I will get him back. Evelyn. Drink a potion, Evelyn. I got you. I think. Hopefully. In a minute, I'll get you. Enough. None of that from you. Oh, crud. She's down. Alright. This is gonna be tricky. Tricky.
Making progress through this fight.
Yeah, but 2 people are down.
As long as you keep yourself up.
Yeah, I'm trying. If I can get them up. Sorry, Meryl, I need you to take that. Okay, there we go. I got him.
Can you group heal as well?
No, I cannot. I will in a moment.
Close. Very close.
And also summon my dog in a second, too. But first things first, I need to get out of here. And not have that happen to me. Alright, everybody's gonna take a drink. That's why we bought these.
Yeah, this is tough.
This is a very tough fight. The Blood Mage and the big guy are making this very difficult. Alright, me and Meryl are gonna tackle the Blood Mage now that there's not so many spirits. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I am actively being squished. Okay, good. Taunt his dumbass. Alright. Now let's get our proper shit on.
We're playing on normal difficulty.
Yeah, we're playing normal difficulty. Alright, I need to get out of here. Alright. Blood Mage going down. Which means that has to turn off so I can cast my damaging spells. Oh, what is happening? I think she is teleporting and also feared. Now there she goes.
Doc, it took me 2 days to do this fight on Nightmare.
Oh! No, you bitch! Alright. It's up to them now.
I only have a little left. Do you think they're tiring?
Get away from her while she does that.
Somebody!
Somebody!
Evelyn's gonna need to drink a potion soon.
Yeah, I know. I will as soon as she's back. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, she's dead. Oh my goodness gracious.
Dear
At least we
Varric,
won.
please learn to parry. Love your innards. Ouch.
That was hard. That was very hard.
Not as hard as the fight that you had to do in Mark of the Assassin.
I suppose that's true. Although I will say, this felt more difficult than that special arena optional boss.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of crazy, considering it is an arena optional boss. Guessing that there's nothing I can do down here. No, there's not. Okay, I figured. The game is very keen on making sure that there is only one direction I can go in.
Yeah, it would have been... I agree. Doc says it seems unfitting that she's just generic Blood Mage 61.
Yeah.
I agree. She should have been a named character.
Yeah.
Like, maybe somebody that you helped or harmed.
Yeah, I can't believe that they fucking killed poor Tavish. Hello? Into the sea! Her name was Faith, the anti-Grace. Yeah, she was the anti-Grace. Her name was Faith. Oh god, okay. Swiftly, sail with me into the concept art. Meryl going like, I'll get them in the boat. Oh god, there's Colin. Jesus Christ.
Quickly!
Whee!
First Enchanter!
Champion, you've survived, thank the Maker. We must...
And here you are!
Let us speak, Meredith, before this battle destroys the city you claim to protect.
I will entertain a surrender. Nothing more.
Surrender means dying, so no! Stop!
Speak if you have something to say.
Fenris!
The right of annulment,
He's on their
Meredith,
side!
Before this goes too far. Imprison us if you must. Search the tower. I will even help you. But do not kill us all for an act we did not commit.
The Grand Cleric is dead, killed by a mage. The people will demand retribution, and I will give it to them. Your offer is commendable, Orsino, but it comes too late.
We can still prevent this, before you both tear Kirkwall apart.
You heard her. She's wanted this all along.
You realize this is a cause you cannot hope to win.
Join me.
Fenris, please.
I thought freedom from slavery meant something to you.
Oof!
Oh
no!
I have changed my mind, human. I will stand with my friend.
He's back! Oh shit!
I did not ask for your
You called him on this bullshit.
Oh,
What about me?
Fuck.
Are you really going to fight your own brother?
Will you fight your sister?
You're the Templar. You tell me.
This isn't what I want.
Come home, Carver!
Carver, I suggest you remember our purpose.
Yes,
Carver,
Knight
no!
I suppose I should have expected no less from you, champion. So be it. You will share the circle's
No! I don't want to
So
fight
what is it to be,
Carver!
Meredith? Do we fight here?
Go. Prepare your people. The rest of the Order is already crossing the harbor.
This isn't over.
I don't want to fight Carver. At least he looks sad about it. She looks smug. No. Is it because our points weren't high enough? I didn't have any opportunities to friend him.
No.
No, it's just the way it is. Okay.
Yeah, just it's okay. Roll with it.
My fellow mages, heed me.
All 7 of you.
The Templars will come. For all our power, we cannot defeat such an army. There is only one option for us all. Survive. Do not submit. Do not fall on your knees before them. Get out of Kirkwall. Spread word to the other circles. They will not get away with this.
That is actually the best option, I think.
Prepare your people, champion, and then speak with me. If we have any chance of surviving, it will be with your help.
Well, if there's anything I can do about it, I do not want to kill Carver. Oh, Fenris is over, looming in the corner. Alright, I'm going to talk to everybody before I do this.
Here I am, about to defend these mages in hopeless battle. You lead me to strange places, Hawke.
Sometimes you have to do the right thing.
I'll take your word on that. Now the battle awaits us. Navia Lerno Victoria. Only the living know victory. Fight well.
Good boy. Good boy. I pat. I can't open this box! Because Varric isn't in my party.
Captain.
Not for much longer if this goes bad. What a mess. You really put loyalty to the test, you know. Donnic has kept the guard protecting civilians. Meredith will have no support from them. With luck, well, let's just say we need some luck.
I never wanted to mess up your life like this.
I think it's something that just sort of happens to friends of yours. Hawke, it's worth it. Let's bust some heads like the old days.
Yeah. She's a good lady. There's like a clear divide in this room. It's a little strange.
It's
Hey.
hard to look at these apostates and not see Anders. Andraste says we're all children of the Maker, and deserve the freedom to walk by his side or throw ourselves to the void. Still, I can't imagine she would support this chaos.
I'm sorry about the Grand Cleric, but there's much more at stake.
She was a mother to me. To every brother and sister in the Chantry. He never took a moment to get to know her. But not every mage is Anders. We're here to help those who have suffered
What a
unduly
good
at
little
our
biscuit
hands.
he is.
I don't know that we can win this, Hawke. Or even if we should. But I will not turn from you now.
He's a
You've
little
been
Boy
good
Scout.
friend. It will be my honor to fight at your side.
Doc says, yeah, everybody's talking about how much they love Aveline. Canic's like, I love Aveline so much. Please be my best friend in real life. And Doc said, Aveline will make a fantastic old woman, I feel like. You know, like the sort of grandma that nobody wants to mess with because she still wins arm wrestling matches. This is a grandma who will protect you.
She will be one of those older ladies that just becomes the matriarch wherever she is.
Yeah.
Everyone just defers to her judgment.
Just like glance over at grandma and she's like, you will not do that dumb. And you're like, okay. Hey, Alan.
I wonder what Grace would say if she saw this.
I was not talking to you, man, screaming over Alan.
Many people have died. And more will die before this is over.
What are we gonna do? Isabella.
You don't have to be here if you don't want to be. And if I didn't want to be here, I wouldn't be. Your life would have been easier if you had just cut me out of it. But you stood by me. You defied the Canary, and fought their Arashok for me, even after I betrayed you. You came back to help me. Defending you from the Arashok was the least I could do. And don't think I'm not grateful for that. I know I don't exactly inspire confidence, but I swear, I'm going to come through for you this time.
She's a
when
good
you
girl.
look for me, I'll be fighting at your side.
She's a good girl. Varric.
Nervous, Hawke?
I know we have to do this, but I don't want to lose people.
But what a way to go. A heroic sacrifice for the good of Kirkwall? There are worse endings, you know. You know me, Hawke. I'm not one for long goodbyes. I'm not sure we should be doing this. Helping dangerous people run amok. But I'm with you.
Don't worry, it'll be fun. I feel like he would say something similar if we were with the Templars too. Be like, I'm not really sure we should be helping a crazed
Yeah,
despot.
well, he doesn't feel comfortable siding with either faction.
Yeah. I'm glad you're here.
Because he doesn't like
Whatever
either
I'm
one of them.
going into, it's good to have you along.
It has been an honor, Hawke.
Oh.
What do you say we put an end to all this waiting around and go meet Destiny?
If there was a hug companion button, I would hug all of you, and you especially, Varric. He's such a good bro. How can anybody dislike him?
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
People out there.
Or there's more to do, or... Does all this feel like a dream to you, too?
A little bit, yeah.
I can't believe it's come to this.
You'll get us through this. You always do. My love.
Oh.
I love you. Whatever happens, remember that.
Oh. Smooch. Aw. Oh, I got an achievement for that. It's called romantic. Okay.
It feels, I don't know, more balanced now that Anders isn't here.
Well, I don't have to sit here wondering when he's going to destroy something.
Chaotic, you're being really cringe.
That was really cringe. No, it was really romantic. I do that with Mikey all the time. And you would too if you were in battle and you didn't know if you were going to die. You would turn to your loved one and you'd say the sappiest thing you could think of and you'd give them a big ol' kiss. And don't pretend you wouldn't. Because you're only lying to yourself.
And if you wouldn't, well, fuck you, I guess.
Michael! Who would be the mage in this equation, you or Mikey? Bold of you to assume we wouldn't both be mages. Bold of you to assume that neither of us could be mages. Mage or not, we would probably still be... Like, if you're asking what side we would be on, we'd be on the side of the circle, I'm fairly sure. I don't want to speak on Mikey's behalf, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Mikey would also be in the circle being like, nah.
I mean, in this circumstance,
yeah,
my priority would be to get my loved ones out of the city.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, like, if, you know, you couldn't do that and you had to pick one.
Yeah, I'd probably side with the mages.
Alrighty, here we go.
Are you prepared, champion? I believe the battle is almost upon us.
You don't believe there's a chance of winning this fight?
With you on our side? Perhaps.
You are the main character.
But even if we win, what then? More Templars would come, with even larger armies. We are apostates now. Our only hope lies in the circles elsewhere in Thedas. They could rise up with us against this injustice. I assure you, however, we will find sympathy nowhere else.
We will defend you as best we can.
I am relieved to hear it. You will need to give orders to your companions, and I will do the same for my people.
Alright, everybody, huddle. The big gaping void where Anders used to be.
Good, that's the way it should
And I'll
be.
give you a pat on the head, too, even if you didn't come with me. You're still my baby brother, even if you are being a goober. I feel like you'd make a better Knight Commander than Meredith, if it's any consolation. And I will put your name in the pot, should we get the opportunity to do so.
So what shall the rest of us do?
Fenris, I want you to stay close. Help out when you can.
As you wish.
Isabella, I want you to fight from stealth. Keep them confused.
Sounds like fun.
Sebastian, I need you somewhere with a good vantage.
I like that you
Cover us
have
while we move
individual things
May
you
the
can tell
Maker
them to
favor
do.
us now.
We're cornered.
That's really good.
The Templars know it. You know it. But this is bigger than their hate. Their fear. They've come to take your lives. And we are saying no. We didn't want this. But sometimes you just have to stand.
Champion.
I've been practicing that speech. Yeah, Cullen would also make a better Knight Commander.
Break it down.
Bitch, I'm gonna throw you in the sea.
Here they come! Stop them!
Oh. You know, notice that the reason he was like, we don't really have much hope of winning is because the only way that they probably could would be to use blood magic, and they will not do so. Because they're not the monsters that she said they were. Oh, God. Ooh! Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm so tempted to have Varric go open that box just to see what's in it, but I won't.
Not that it matters anymore.
Yeah, I can't spend anything anywhere. Alright. Then dog. Then fire. Then we crowd control. Oh, there's Fenris. And there's Isabella. And thankfully, because they are NPCs right now, they can't die. Okay. actually, they cannot come from the other side, I say, not knowing actually if they can or they can't, and hopefully they can't, because I don't want to find out that they can. Part of me was expecting that Carver would die during this battle. Oh, I hope he isn't in here. No. I was sort of expecting him to be the first one to walk through that door, too, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, no, you don't. Sebastian, right here in the middle of combat is not the vantage point I wanted you to get. But that's okay. Oh, Cece.
Damn, like looking at Varric go is just something to behold.
And watching everything fucking melt. Oh, he stealthed and so it ended combat.
Why don't they just drown us as infants? Why wait? Why give us the illusion of hope?
Oh.
I refuse to keep running.
Oh,
I
Fenris
won't wait
is
for her to kill me.
slamming into things. Deep breaths.
This is not helping, First Enchanter.
I am tired of helping as well. Quentin's research was too evil, too dangerous, so I put it aside.
Don't.
But I see now there is no other
Quentin,
way.
huh?
Don't.
Meredith expects blood magic? Then I will give it to her. Make her help us all.
Don't!
Well, what letter does Orsino's name start with?
Oh. Oh, dear.
And what did that one guy who killed your mom specialize?
Necromancy. Oh, God. And body stitching.
Orsino.
Oh. Oh, he knew the guy who killed her.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck are you? Well, now I have to kill all of everybody's dead. When we are done, everything is dead. This is awful.
Those those mages just fucking ran.
They're like, no, bye. It's having a hard time. What are you thinking?
That's why when you were like, see, not all the mages, not all mages would resort to blood magic if pressed. I'm like, because I knew that was coming.
Oh. Okay, we need to deal with these before. Why are you two just standing there? Help me take these things out so that we can go and deal with that.
And yes, Doc says that he didn't just know about Quentin. He was supplying him with study material.
Orsino, you son of a bitch.
So Orsino indirectly killed your mom.
Oh my god. Can everybody stop letting me down as far as, like, good human nature is fucking concerned? I stood up for them! He really has gone out of shape. You are correct. Damn. I'm gonna back up and go over here. I like that Sebastian and my dog are fighting the one guy who ended up on the other side of the fence. It's really funny. He's scared. I like that he hasn't had a chance to attack because we keep fucking stun locking him. Orsini, do not. Oh, that's probably not great. Aveline, get out of the goop.
Do you see what you're fighting now?
Oh, the baby! What horrible facehugger baby! Oh no, I also discovered something else! Why would you do that? Hold on. Why was it necessary to give it two big balls? Why was that necessary to do?
In the games industry, that's what's called unnecessary polish. Kind of like how Rockstar created a whole system to simulate how temperature affects horse testicles.
I know, I forgot about that, and now I have to remember it. Oh, they're walking quickly. They're speed walking. I almost said they're crypt walking, but that's an actual thing that has nothing to do with this. Where did it go? Where did baby Orsino go? Is that fucker on the ceiling? I'm waiting for his next form to appear.
There's a lesson to be learned here. Messing with us is suicide.
There it is. Uh-oh. Get out of the goop. I don't know if this goop is safe goop. Oh, it's not.
Varric is super gonna die.
Varric is in trouble. I got him. I think. I hope. I got you, Varric. Fuck yeah. Alright. First things first. Why are we dying? Oh, that's why we're dying!
Yeah, you gotta. I would definitely group heal if possible.
Oh god, I hope I can. Okay,
Or you can use. Yeah, you can use your potions.
I don't think I will be able to switch into something new before that happens, but I will do that. I'm gonna cast the storm and then I'm gonna swap and do group heal.
Aveline is really low.
So is Varric. I may have made a terrible mistake. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Group heal.
There you go.
Okay, Varric. My dude. My guy. My friend. Scoot. Scooty scoot. Where's the arcane horror? Okay, we killed it. Good. First things first. I'm gonna help them over there. Also gonna hang out near you. Go up. The goop's going back to the main carcass. Oh, it's going up its butt! I don't think it was supposed to, but it... I thought it was called an arcane whore. Yes. Oh, yeah, Doc also noticed that the blood is spewing directly into its butt. Alright, where is he? The baby's back. The baby is gone again. Shit. Aveline, come over here really quick. He's doing the horrible thing where he will try to drain all of your life away. Hang out near me. Take a sippy. Actually, drink this. Do you have all your armors on?
I'm out of...
There we go. I know, it's okay. Okay, we're good. Hello, me. Can I please? Thank you. Let's help with these first. Do you mind? Bad. Get out of the shit. Only Fenris is allowed to stand in the shit.
Messing with us is suicidal.
Okay, here we go. Orsino, can you stay on the battlefield long enough to actually be shot and then die, please?
Nicely done.
Oh. Alright, here we go. The problem with being in healing mode is there's not a whole lot I can do overall. Hello? Why gotta go fast? What was that all about? Did you see how quickly that skeleton just fucking flew across this place? Hi, fuck off. Hi, how about don't?
I think that's enough of that.
Okay, there wasn't an arcane horror this time. Hi, Orsino. Oh, here comes the baby. Oh, of course he regenerated. Of course he did. You know, why wouldn't he? I would regenerate. Oh, okay. You have a good night, okay, Chaotic? Thank you for stopping by. Wow, we've almost been doing this for 4 hours, but we're near the end. When we're done, I'm gonna hunt down that little Dickens and change her diaper. He detached his arm! His arm is floating! I don't like that his arm is floating. Oh, he's going to hit us with it now. Okay. Jesus. Louises. Be spooked. Be crowd controlled. To be honest, we probably could have pushed the final to Wednesday, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, at this rate, we probably could have, but it's fine. I think that Mike secretly wants to start Inquisition as soon as possible.
Yes.
That baby better not pop out of you again. There we go! Oh, there I go! Stabbed it to death with a knife instead of casting magic at it. And then I pulled its little baby arms off. Oh! I threw the baby. Oh, it's got Thing vibes. I kind of love it, but also I hate it.
Poor Mom. What a dreadful end.
I know.
We should move, quickly.
We should. Varric, open this. Everyone leveled up!
Doing that.
Yay!
You can loot him too. I wonder what you can find in his giant bloated balls.
I was gonna say probably the staff, and now that you've said that, it sounds really bad.
Time to go rooting around up there.
Do I leave the magic at 69 because it's the funny number?
No.
I guess you're right. No, I want the bubble. I want the bubble of safety. I need the safety bubble for both me and them. El bubble dice feate. Deflects incoming attacks. Fuck yeah, automatic critical hit.
Strength, willpower,
yeah.
Constitution. Those three. One in each.
One in each?
Mm-hmm. You put 2 in willpower. There you go.
I have something else we can do as well. What's Vanguard do? Ah. Damage resistant to +5 to all types. Grade it to 60%. Now, guess what else we can do? Again! Haha! Another year older. Let's see. Basically done everything here. Oh, ooh, a larger area. Larger area, huh? Almost every single attack of his is a crit. That's why he fucking mows them all down. Ooh. Yeah, she'll have 60% resistance to all magic and elemental types. And since now I think we're gonna go fight the Templars, maybe that won't be necessary? Actually, let's do that. A slight increase of all damage resistances is good. Alright! Now then, what's in your carcass?
Loot Orsino's butt.
A walking bomb staff, you say?
Not really useful at this point, unfortunately.
Yeah. Staff of Violation, which is a terrible name. Old friend, first enchanter Kazmira was no blood mage. Hawkwash. Your story of her investing dark arts into the staff is just that, a fable. Casamira was, in fact, the first leader of Kirkwall's Circle of Magi. She was saddled with the greatest task of transforming a decrepit, crumbling prison into a proper home for mages transferred to her from all over Thedas. Some of those mages were apostates, men and women, one step away from being rendered tranquil, and it was her unfortunate task to keep order. How many battles did she fight in those early days? How much blood was spilled on these grounds? Casamira had to be a hard woman, but she did it to keep the Templars from declaring the right of annulment and killing us all. And your other rumor that she was arrested by the First Knight Commander, I am telling you it isn't so. I have studied the records, and the truth of the matter is that Casimira was taken by a demon and slain before she could endanger the tower. The Templars admired her strength in holding the demon back long enough for them to act. It was a noble sacrifice, and Casimira's staff... They changed how her name is spelled mid-sentence.
It's just a typo.
I know. Casamira's staff was kept by the first enchanters to commemorate this. It saddens me that people choose to dwell on its form rather than its what it signifies. A letter by first enchanter Orsino. Now then, the question, of course, being, is that true? Yeah, there is no extra shit in there. He's not lying. There's no blood magic bonus to that. Okay. However, regrettably, though, does it look cool? Oh, yeah. It's,
Well, now's time to end the stream.
No, it's that really awesome one that I love, but it's not as good as the Hawke key, which is restricted to me specifically. Meryl, is it better than the one you had? All right, now, before we do anything else, though, I actually really have to go to the bathroom.
Do you want to also tend to Hanabi?
Yes. I'm going to tend to Hanabi, so I will be back in about 15 minutes, hopefully.
Yeah.
Firm!
I will keep them entertainment. I will keep them entertained.
Okay. I will leave the game audio playing, but I'll mute myself, and I'll put up the little image, our little waiting. There we go. Technically not feeding the cats, but whatever. No one needs to know that. I'll be right back.
Yeah. To be honest, I did press to finish this tonight because Inquisition is just so freaking close. And there's a reason that so Mikey, what part of Dragon Age Inquisition are you looking forward to Alex seeing? There are a lot of moments in Inquisition. I mean, the thing about Inquisition is it's so... The art direction comes together so solidly that even from the moment that you start the game, it's very stunning. Like the moment where you press start new game and like there's this enormous explosion, which is the start of like it sets up all the things that happen in the campaign. Just that alone will be a great reaction. In your heart shall burn, and wicked hearts, wicked eyes are real standouts. I agree; those are great. The Descent is gonna, I think, be pretty big. I really liked The Descent. Mainly because I just think that the dwarves are ignored for the most part, so it was nice to have the dwarves have something. Oh, you never did The Descent. Oh, okay. Well, then you're in for a fun time. There's some setup that I do think will be impactful moving forward for Dragon Age. At least you did Trespasser. I think that is the most necessary of all the DLC. I'm sure you saw in the marketing for Veilguard that Scout Harding has, or well, I guess she's not Scout. Lace Harding has magical powers. I think that has something to do with the Descent. But I won't spoil it for you. Oh, okay. So you do know at least what happens. All right. Yeah, the visual presentation of that is incredible. And to answer you for yes, Veilguard is very, very close. My prediction is that we're going to get the release date sometime this month in August. But my prediction is sometime mid to late October. It's always nice when a game makes caves beautiful. 100%. The thing is like they managed to do multiple different biomes inside of caves, which is just great. Do you think we'll get another Anders and Veilguard? Like a companion that betrays you? I mean, it's kind of like Dragon Age tradition at this point, right? Oh, it buffered for a solid minute? Oof. I'm curious if anyone here is interested in Star Wars Outlaws, because there definitely seems to be a campaign to hate on the game, but from what I've seen, it looks decent. Which companions do I think Alex will be most into? I think she'll really like Cassandra, Solus, and I mean Varric is a given. I think she'll gravitate towards Varric because he's familiar. I think she'll find Iron Bull interesting. I don't know if Iron Bull will be like her romance pick though. Varric is just great anyway. True. You'd be surprised how many people hate Varric. I hope she enjoys Dorian. Absolutely. She'll love Dorian. Ferb asks what, how? A multitude of reasons. The primary reason I've seen is that they just don't like that he's been in 3 games now. Also, Vivienne, I love her personality. I don't love Vivienne's personality, but I think she's a great character. Like, me and Vivienne do not get along. Because she's very classist, which is something that I'm not really into. You like her in the sense that she's fun? That's true. She is fun. She's that pearl-wearing conservative asshole that I like to bring with me. Yes. Yeah, I honestly, I think that the companions in Inquisition are the strongest offering overall. Ooh, she's gonna love Cole, but she's gonna treat him like baby, which is fair. I'm like that with Varric. I think him continuing to be in all the games further alienates Dragon Age Origins for the wrong reasons. Yes and no. I mean, I think there's a lot that alienates Dragon Age Origins. What about Sarah? I think Sarah. I don't know. I don't know how she's gonna feel about Sarah. Sarah is one of those lover or hater type characters. Origins was still great. Absolutely. I think it was a solid game. I just think that in terms of like art, writing, world building, design, like Origins is definitely showing its age. And it definitely stands out because it was less uniquely stylized than the other games. Like Dragon Age 2 looks like an older game, but the art style kind of elevates it a little bit in a way that Origins doesn't benefit from. Origins is great on its own, but put next to all the others, it does show its age both stylistically and mechanically. Yeah, 100%. First says, well, yeah, it's older, but still good. I really wish elves looked like they do in Dragon Age 2 and onward, though. Lenari would have looked so cool. Yeah, believe it or not, like there were mixed reactions with the way they looked in Dragon Age 2, which is part of the reason why they changed it going forward. People thought that they looked creepy at first. This is why I try to push against fans having such strong reactions out of the gate and letting themselves get used to a change before deciding on how they feel about it, because you can harm something that would otherwise have been really cool or interesting. Because like most people have changed their opinion. Most people like the way that the elves looked in Dragon Age 2 now, but at the time everyone hated it. And I do think that I know that Origins looks old, but I'm just saying that it just its age, its lack of a unique art style, it was still trying to figure out what it even wanted to be. All of that contributes to it feeling more alienated from the other games. Oh, my internet buffered again. I'm sorry, man. I hope your internet smoothens out. Doc says, I do agree that, yeah, its lack of art direction doesn't help. Yeah, it's interesting because Dragon Age 2 used a lot of asset recycling, which is part of the reason why they were able to turn a game around in about 9 to 12 months. But I think the changes that they made, both artistically and via presentation, really enhanced it. It was clear that they finally figured direction out, or like figured out what direction they wanted to head in. Dragon Age 2 looks nice. I agree. I think it looks pretty good, especially for the time it came out. When you consider the game had to run on an Xbox 360, it's quite impressive. Dragon Age Inquisition also had to run on the 360, so that kind of highlights just how old and long the 360 kind of ran. I really like the sort of tarot card style that the series has leaned into. I remember... Yeah, I agree. I remember Dragon Age Inquisition released for the 360. Yes, it did, and it suffered for it. Inquisition's hair looks crunchy. Yep, that's the reason that it's crunchy, is because they had to go and work on the 360. There were other production issues that resulted from it having to be on the 360 as well. That year that Inquisition came out, 2014, was a pretty rough time for EA games as a whole. Battlefield 4 struggled because it also had to be released on 4 separate consoles. I remember when you showed me, and it was so sad. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind that it looks better when you have ultra hair meshes, which is what we're going to be using. Consoles don't have that option, unfortunately. So it'll look a little bit better on PC. Yeah, I played it on the 360. That's crazy. The beards are the ones that really suffered. Yes, the beards look pretty bad. The game kind of has an oily look overall, so the oily like parts of it don't bother me, but the styles were so limited. Hello.
Hello.
The people have been entertained.
Good. All right, let's get this wrapped up. Whew. Hopefully I won't be too tired to give a proper opinion on the whole thing.
I don't think you will be.
All right, let's go. Thank you. Oh, more shit. Good thing we leveled up twice, huh? E. Oh, Varric has hidden himself. That's funny. Stop appearing under my feet! You know what? Be spooked. Alright then. Well. Ah. We have to go that way. There's another way to go.
Yeah.
Sandal! Hey!
Enchantments?
Sandal has a store?
If you remember, he had a store in the Witch Hunt DLC.
Oh, goodness. You are correct, he did.
Sandal understands the fundamentals of capitalism.
Oh my god. Ah.
Doctor says, Sandal, you know what? I'm not even going to ask about all those corpses. Boom.
Boom. I'm gonna buy all your potions, my man. Fund your college excursion. I can't believe he's got, like, weapons and stuff. Thank you, Sandal. Alright, do we have any enchantments that we can do something about? Or that we should do something about?
Bianca could use some love.
Bianca could definitely. Oh.
Oh my god. You can put another... Oh my, so many runes of devastation.
But it says he can only have one at a time. Can only bear one rune of devastation at a time. So...
Well... If you look at his weapon in his weapon slot, yeah, it has plus.
But that shouldn't work. Why is that working? Okay. All right, Bianca is now the most powerful fucking thing. Okay.
I don't. Well, yeah, that's what's strange. I don't know. It does. Is it that it doesn't stack? I don't understand.
I don't understand. It says it's there.
Doc says, and now we will see the power of this fully operational prototype crossbow.
I know. I'm gonna put this in here, and this in here because I think Fenris is using that.
Yeah. Well, it said that Fenris is using it. Yeah.
Okay, so he'd automatically equipped that. That's funny. Okay. Anybody armor that need anything? Because it's the last chance we're gonna have. Okay. Nope.
Nope. We're good.
You killed a bright demon!
Thank you, little bub. We love you.
You're magic and I love you. But holy shit, Sandal. What the fuck?
Sandal's a good boy.
He is a good boy, but holy shit.
I hope we get to see Sandal again.
I hope so too. Now the only weight in our bag is all of our potions. This boy is amazing.
Get ready!
You son of a bitch! Hello? The door is locked. I am in here by myself. You... What the fuck? I spooked you, asshole. I protect me now. Kiss my ass. It set a fucking trap for me. Was not worth it!
Anyone who's played Baldur's Gate, I think y'all know what level I'm thinking of right now.
Is that entirely necessary?
Oh, okay.
Hi, what is happening?
Right.
I'm not going to do any... Okay. Well.
Blood mage.
Blood mages and Templars. Oh, and a Desire Demon. That's what happened in here. I understand. Well, if you like her so much, give her a kiss! Fucking ow. Oh my god, Varric's one-shotting them all! Actually, hold on a minute. I'm gonna make sure everybody is not attacking the Desire Demon. I'm gonna take control of him. I'm just gonna fire a single shot at her. I want to say. I must know. Okay, go for it. Oh my god! Oh my god, they stink! Oh! It's not supposed to do that, but it is working!
You discovered the Garrus God build, but for Dragon Age.
I guess I did!
How did you... I don't understand how you did that.
I just put it in the thing and it worked!
Yeah, I just don't understand what happened in your save that would have allowed that, but that's interesting.
I have no idea. Oh my god, he's doing 150 damage per shot.
That's crazy.
My staff doesn't do that, and my staff is broken. My staff does 48 damage a second. Even with all of this
Actually,
shit.
65 damage per second.
Oh, sorry, 65 with all the buffs. Meryl's staff does 48 damage a second. Somehow it's only doing 141, but the fact of the matter is, he's doing 140 damage a second.
And well, he's doing 164 damage overall.
I know.
If you look down at the stats.
What stats? Oh, right there.
Down the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, what? The fuck?
This is gonna be great.
How did I not fully upgrade your armor?
I have no idea.
Whatever. You know what? I'll take the trade of God Mode Bianca.
Probably a vendor that you missed or something.
I guess so. Holy shit, Varric. What in the actual fuck?
That's funny.
That's amazing. Hi, guys! How are you? Let's not. Get away from my wife! Oh my god, they're melting! Holy shit, Varric. Yeah, Meredith will... Yeah, Varric has created a gun. You're right. Like, I haven't played Mass Effect, but I have heard the tale of how you can turn Garrus into a fucking god of death. And I think we've achieved that for Varric. Oh my lord, I can't believe that works! Why does it work? BioWare, I think my game is broken. I should clip that. I should make a little clip of that, put the text on it, and then add it to BioWare and go, I think I broke Varric. Get away from me. Haha! I like that if I do it on myself, I jump in the air and smack the ground with my feet, and they go flying.
I love that Varric, like, when he's doing well, congratulates his gun.
And you know, with all those damage runes in there, I would thank Bianca. Thank you, Bianca. I will also thank Bianca. I will buy her some nice gun oil or whatever crossbow equivalent exists. You assholes, get off of him. I know that he's the most dangerous thing in the room and you're going after the most viable target, but get away from me. You! You!
Stand down! You will fall!
She took over his mind. Meryl's eating people and making bombs. He's become god of death. She's so charismatic. She's making people switch sides. Kiss my ass. There were shoes. Even though there will be nothing to spend it on, I must loot. Hello? Oh, whoever it is on the other side of the bridge. Oh, it's an abomination. Oh, I recognize this place. This is where we were when we went into the Fade. But it was smoky. Hi, guys. Where are you going? There's a wall there. It's so funny they're trying to get in over there. The dog is trying to taunt them through the wall. What are you guys doing? Varric, get over here. You also, get down here. Ding dong. Don't leave the two mages by themselves. I do like that she auto charges. Like, I didn't do that. She just does it.
You might want to back up now instead.
Yeah, I'm backing up. Me and Mary. Mary, come here. I like that I can bubble them now. You, go away. Suffer large. What are you trying to do over there in the corner? No. Uh-oh. I need your help.
There will be no mercy.
Sneak. Mana.
Go away! Shit.
Using potion.
I said go away. I said get. Oh, Varric is all by himself over here. Top of the stairs, Mary. There we go.
You're about to level up again.
I know. Why am I ignoring that? Take that. Time to fight her in her office. Probably. Or in the big open room down at the end of the high. I see.
There's a trap right there.
I see that now. Guys. There you go. Why would I do that? Stop. Oh my god! The computer is so dumb! Well, at least when you... Meryl. Stop. Bang! 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 Fucking eye. Whom else?
It's the arcane horror. He's teleporting around.
Get off the button!
She's fine.
All right.
Bianca, you think that was beautiful?
Ugh. And here I go sauntering like I didn't do anything wrong. Don't worry about it. Varric, be darling. Open that. Ooh.
The cake.
Pretty. Oh, Varric! A ceremonial cummerbund.
We're good to go.
Templar ceremonial cummerbund.
Would you like to touch my cummerbund?
Pat the belly. When a Templar takes his vows and enters the service of Andraste, he is presented with a suit of ceremonial armor to be worn when in the presence of the Grand Cleric. Every piece of the armor is covered in the iconography of Blessed Andraste. The cummerbund is wide, made of interlocking steel plates inlaid with gold and adorned with 208 embossed stars along the edging, one for each day Andraste sung to the Maker to deliver her people. The center plate depicts, in bas-relief, the burning sword of mercy. Beside it is a shield representing the disciple Havard. On the other side is a ring split in half, which symbolizes Mafreth. The buckle is formed like a sun, representing the Maker. On the steel interface of each plate, a line of the Chant of Light is written. The last is an interesting touch. Concealed artistic flair or an overt cheat sheet at Mass? I leveled up. Let's see. Funnily enough, I have no way of knowing how far my healing aura stretches. I just know that it exists. Oh, they're all so close to leveling. Just need to sneeze on something and they'll level up. Alright. Door. Aha! Dragonhide Mantle of the Predator. That's cool. There she goes.
I love doing that.
You know what? I want you to have a bit more stamina. You really don't have as much as I want you to. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Meryl is also very close to leveling up. If only there was one more box. One more thing for Varric to unlock and it would be fine. Alright. Here we go. Oh, bitch! No. Oh! Never mind. I was gonna say, oh, she's not here. I mean, something is here. It's not her, but... Alright, she's got his attention now. Go taunt that one. Okay, there we go. Now, everybody stay focused on the one so that that one doesn't come to fight us.
Two big boys.
Two very big boys. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I've never been able to figure out if this circle is a good circle. It seems like a bad circle. Yeah, it's a bad circle. It's picking them up. Yeah, that's them. Alright, Meryl. Get out of there.
Do you think they're tiring? I'm tiring.
He's done! There we go. Alright, mow him down. I like that it's just been standing in this corner this whole time, waiting for us to kill it. There we go. Alright then. Oh. Hi, guys. Varric. Well, maybe not poor Varric. It's just less of a, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me sort of situation. I'm no longer afraid for Varric unless he's got, like, several people on him at once. Yeah! You know, I think they were really trying to kill us. Let's see, Mary, quite contrary. What should we give you now? What is that?
That's good.
It's very good. I've created a monster.
You feel so uncomfortable putting all your points into one thing.
No, I've been putting a lot of them in there. I'm just also trying to keep in mind that this may be the last time that I level him up, so I need to make a good call. Now where do we go is the question.
Well, you gotta go back out and go through the main gate.
I guess so. Guess it must be open now. Oh, the Shield of the Resolute. The Shield of the Resolute was once worn by Knight Commander Raynor of Starkhaven. Raynor's father crafted this shield for him when Raynor was recruited into the Templar Order. It was plain and unadorned when it first left the anvil, a simple shield for a smith's son. Raynor proved himself on a mission to rescue several mages from a demon. Upon seeing the creature, the other Templars fell back in fear. Only Raynor held position. His father's shield in front of him, he killed the demon and saved both the mages and his fellow Templars. Raynor's heroism earned him respect. His superiors, his colleagues, and the mages of Starkhaven Circle saw him a fair and honorable Templar. He was Knight Commander by 35. Raynor's shield was modified over the years and enchanted at least twice. By the time Raynor passed the shield on to his successor, it no longer looked as it did when Raynor first strapped it to his arm. It had become a shield worthy of a Knight Commander. Alright then. At least the potted plants are okay. Now that we have gotten everything out of here, get the hell out. Oh, Meredith! Even with all the fighting, Act 3 is still probably the shortest act, yeah. There she is. Hi!
And here we are, champion. At long last.
You'll pay for what you've done here.
I will be rewarded for what I've done here. In this world and the next.
Are you sure? Because I don't think so.
I have done nothing but perform my duty. What happens to you now is your own doing.
Colin looking at her like,
You were never part of this circle, and I tolerated that. But in defending them, you've chosen to share their fate.
Knight Commander, I thought we intended to arrest the champion.
Oh.
You will do as I command, Cullen.
Second thoughts.
No. I defended you when Thrask started whispering you were mad. But this is too far.
I will not allow insubordination.
Oh!
We must stay true to our path.
Why is your sword evil?
Frosty's dimpled butt cheeks.
You recognize it, do you not?
She has the red lariat!
Taken from the deep roads. The dwarf charged a
No
great
wonder she's
deal
crazy!
For his prize.
Well, no wonder it looked fucking evil.
The idol poisoned Bartran's mind in the end.
He was weak.
Of course.
Whereas I am not.
Uh-huh.
All of you! I want her dead!
No, I won't kill my sister.
Good boy!
You dare!
Don't you stab him.
Enough!
This is not what the order stands for.
Why are you out of focus?
Commander, step down. I relieve you of your command.
My own knight captain falls prey to the influence of blood magic.
No!
You all have. You're all weak. Allowing the mages to control your minds, to turn you against me.
They're all like, bro, what?
But I don't need any of you. I will protect this city myself.
You'll have to go through me.
Cullen, do not... not
and
Cullen.
me.
Carver, don't.
Traitors! I'll have both your heads.
She's lost it, just like Bartrand.
Blessed are those who stand before the corrupt and the wicked.
Are you turning into a demon?
Do not falter!
Nope. Okay, she's just charging up her special. Oh, I was hoping I could pop Carver in my party. But Cullen's here. I'm guessing that might be Carver over there? Not sure. Oh, her
Keep an
eyes
eye
are
out
glowing.
for allied members who come up to fight, because you'll get a bunch of them.
Nice. All right. Does the Hex of Torment stack? We're about to find out.
Oh, Hex of Torment them, like stack it, and then just have Varric's broken ass.
Fucking annihilate everything? Yes.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh! Carver! Ooh! Carver, why are you glowing? He have become Dante, Devil May Cry! I can't get a good look at him. Hold on a minute. Our brother has become Fenris.
He's glowing here.
He is glowing. He have become Dante, Devil May Cry. Amazing. He truly is blessed by Andraste.
Let's hope this works.
Whoa! I think her strike drained my... Whoa, she's flying. You should not be flying. Stop flying. He has become Yu Norakami. Yeah. Slow down. Fenris! My boy! He is here! What do you think you're doing? She's being crazy. She's already at phase 2.
Maker, your servant begs you for the strength to defeat this evil.
If she turns into a fucking darkspawn, I'm gonna be like, well, okay then. Excuse me? What? Hi, Isabella? What in the actual shit? I know, I was worried we lost both of our stupid boys. She made a robot. I can't select the robot. Why can't I select the robot?
They will fight the robot.
Okay. I must fight something else. Oh, there we go. Now I can fight the robot. Kick its ass. Do you also have Crushing Prison? Oh, good, you do. Do it. Yeah! Look at it melt under our onslaught! Somehow, though, I feel like that was not supposed to work that way, or maybe it had to be fueled with magic. Hi, Crazy Pants, where you at? Oh, there she is. I like that everybody enters standby mode, so they just calmly start walking around when combat ends. I saw Isabella, who likes to pop up in cutscenes I've seen. There she is. So we have Isabella here. And we have Fenris and Carver and Cullen are here to assist. All right.
Yes, you will get more and more as you fight.
Everybody's coming to help. His hair is fucking amazing. I don't think... Is it supposed to do that?
No, it's a bug.
I have
It
had,
looks like his
apparently...
hair texture didn't load in.
Yeah, apparently, at the end here, I have gotten all the best bugs. I have gotten the crossbow of imminent death, and I've got Super Saiyan Carver, okay? This is the best. Saiyan may cry, Carver. Fuck, alright. Be scared. Be blind. Be tortured. I crush thee. Hello, Sebastian. Oh, here comes another one. Alright then. Yay! Rufus charging through the madness. Isabella is still stuck over here.
Sebastian has joined you now.
Yes, he has. I saw him. I said, oh look, it's Sebastian. Hooray! Oh my god, even the statues. Hello. Alright, you guys deal with those. Why is Meredith making horrible robot noises?
I don't think it's her that's making the noise.
Well, that was the noise her
idol.
explosion made, or
It's
I guess
the
the
idol.
Okay. God, she has so many statues. Oh, what are the birds gonna do? I live in fear of what the birds may do. As we all know, the birds work for the bourgeoisie. Meredith? Where did she go? Oh, there she is. Oh! I have to tell you, this is the most interesting boss fight we have had so far. If only for whatever the fuck is happening over here.
In the entire franchise? Yeah.
So far. I can't speak on behalf of, like, everything else that will come one day.
Yeah.
I haven't started...
No. I mean, so far, obviously.
I didn't expect there to be a big robot fight in the middle of, my Dragon Age, but here we are. I scared you. Don't you want to bet that we're not going to kill her? She's going to end up killing herself. So Meredith is now using grim representations of slaves in her fight. How poignant. Yeah, Doc also says, you know, I think half of Act 3's development went into this one boss fight.
Pretty much.
I kind of agree, but you know what? You know what, though? Good decision. If you don't have a lot of stuff, make the finale fucking big. Put all your effort into the finale. Oh, hello. They're coming off the walls now. You know, in a way, this is good because I was thinking that we ought to take down these horrible statues. God
It's not
damn.
enough that they make innocents suffer. No! We must also have insult added to injury.
Right, I was just gonna celebrate the fact that Aveline has turned the statue to our side, but sure, you do you, crazy pants. Oh, we're all stunned. Come on.
Spare mages. Give them freedom, and they will use it to tear down everything we hold dear. No, no, it cannot be allowed. I will stop it. Do you hear me, champion? I will defeat you.
Okay, there we go. The stun is done.
It had to last long enough for her to lecture you.
Yeah, I guess so. You're gonna run out of statues eventually, bitch! Oh, yep, here we go.
I will not be defeated.
I think you're falling apart, ma'am.
Make her hate your humble servant.
Oh! Oh! Okay. Alright then, I was right. She killed herself. Oh my goodness. What hast thou become? Some Darkspawn level body transformation bullshit. She's got like a weird stinger on her butt. She hath become the idol. Colin, you were on my side. They're all backing the fuck up. They're like, what the hell happened here?
I mean, they don't know what to do. Their leader's dead.
I say we put Colin in charge. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, you know what? I'm leaving. Bye. Everybody leave. Everybody leave.
Word of the slaughter spread quickly. The
Holy
champion's
shit.
name became a rallying cry, a reminder that the mighty Templars could be defied. She had defended the mages against a brutal injustice, and many lived to tell the tale. The circles rose up and set the world on fire. More Templars arrived at Kirkwall to restore order, but we were already long gone.
Anders
We
is still on the
vanished into the
flag.
hills, and circumstance eventually forced us all to leave the champion's side. Well, all of us except for Meryl. You still hear the stories, of course. With each telling they grow, even if, at the core, remains the truth. A new legend had been born.
Meryl stayed with us. Yay!
So that's it. That's the whole story.
Then Meredith provoked the Circle. She was to blame.
Or that damned idol was. Or Anders. Take your pick.
Even so, had the champion not been there...
It might never have even gone that far.
Or it might have been worse.
I see.
So how is hearing all this going to help? You've already lost all the circles.
All the circles!
In fact, haven't the Templars rebelled as well?
Oh?
I thought you decided to abandon the Chantry to hunt the mages.
Not all of us desire war, Varric. Please, if you know where the champion is, you must tell me. She is a hero. A woman that the mages would listen to. Someone who was there at the beginning. The champion could stop this madness before it's too late. She may be the only one who can.
Is that what this is all about? In that case, I wish I could help you.
Just tell me one thing, then. Is the champion dead?
Though, I doubt that.
Then you are free to go, Varric. May the Maker watch over you during the dark times ahead of us.
You're in the void.
Same to you, Seeker. Same to you.
Well, damn. I love her outfit.
So, did you... Gone. Just like the Warden.
Hey! It's our girl!
That is no coincidence.
So, do we proceed with the original plan? Or keep looking?
It is in the Maker's hands now. We put our faith in him.
She has ranked up big time!
So what'd you think?
I loved it. I am so glad that everybody lived. Everybody came back. We got our bro back. We got Fenris back. Oh? I know this song!
I knew you would like their credit song choice.
Is that... That's Florence and the Machine!
Yes.
It's my girl! I have to talk over this because if I don't, I'll get flagged. Probably. I don't know. Well, whatever.
Probably.
If it pings, it's okay. Well, actually, it sounds like a remix.
No idea.
I love this song also, so I'm really happy that's the end song for this.
It's the only time honestly, if you want my true opinion, it's the only time Dragon Age has had an appropriate, like, pop act.
Well, this is a different version of it.
Yeah.
So.
Like historically, Dragon Age has had awful use of popular music. Alright, so, what did you think?
I think that given the circumstances and crunch they were under, this game came out spectacularly. I think all of the things that people have said are wrong with it, like it's got repeating dungeons and stuff, I don't think that's a problem at all. I think that they focused on exactly what they needed to, which was character development, and, oh my goodness, and character motivations and just writing in general, and I think that that was the right call. It made this game spectacular, and it's something that I wish other games like this would realize, is that the thing you have to make sure you've got is a strong base, and that strong base in games like this are characters. If your characters are interesting, if they're well developed, then people will overlook places where it was a bit weak, like if assets are constantly being reused. Yeah, Doc also says, I find it really interesting how the entire last half of Act 3 would never have happened without Anders. Yeah. But there's nothing that we can do about it. It started in the DLC and we couldn't refuse him. All of his shit led to this one really stupid fucking moment. And what sucks is it's not just him that died there, Justice did too. He kept saying, oh, maybe he'll be freed and he'll go back if I die. No. We both know that that's not the case. If you've merged into one being, like you keep saying you have, then no, he's not. He's dead too, and that's awful. Like, Anders doing that, I had a feeling he was gonna do something fucking dumb. Oh my god, I did not expect him to kill her. I thought she was gonna die in the crossfire. Like, I was pretty sure that that lady was gonna die. But I didn't think that it was gonna be because of him. Like, oh my god. Yeah, it's fitting then that Justice died when he met Anders. It's poetic in a sad way, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
It really highlights the trouble between mages, or not even mages, but just people and spirits.
All the circles have rebelled.
Yes.
And then the Templars also rebelled.
So you're looking at a civil war all across most of Thedas.
I'm looking at a civil war with 3 sides.
Three sides?
Yeah. There's Templars on one side, mages on the other, and everyone else is in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, a religious reckoning. Everything will change, and I'm guessing that that's what Inquisition is about, and now I understand why its title is that.
Yes. Well, if you recall some of the lore that you've read, the Inquisition was also born out of a kind of an upheaval of power.
Yeah. And that's not even counting what happens in Orlais in the novels between 2 and 1. Oh, 2 and 2 and Inquisition.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see why there was so much hype for Inquisition.
Yeah, I bet. if nothing else, I hope that the next game, not Inquisition, but, what did they call it? They renamed it,
Veilguard?
Veilguard. I hope that Veilguard focuses on characters.
That seems to be what they are intending to do.
Which is good. It really should have been called Exodus in the end, in my opinion.
That was the original title, but EA pressured BioWare to name it Dragon Age 2.
I know, and that means it's the odd one out.
Mm-hmm.
So
most like super fans refer to it as Exodus.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think in my heart I shall call it Exodus. So we have Origins, Exodus, Inquisition, and now Veilguard.
Yeah.
Which is nice. I know there's a "the" in the title, but it sounds better without it, and I've noticed that everybody, including developers, are also dropping the "the," which is funny to me.
Yeah, because it's clunky and weird.
Yeah. Just make a last-minute change and drop the "the," and it'll be fine. But yeah. I love all the little details that popped up in the end.
Yeah,
like,
so I was a little surprised, but I don't know why it didn't happen. But believe it or not, what's his face? Sexy Spanish elf man.
Oh,
he's supposed to join you.
Really?
Yes, he joins you in the fight. Zevran joins you in the fight. At least he's supposed to. I don't know why he didn't show up for you.
That's probably because I got all of those fun glitches.
And yeah,
I didn't get him.
Potentially, or perhaps there was a decision made that prevented.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
maybe he shows up if you don't have enough people or something. I don't know.
Perhaps, but yeah, he'll join you, and I believe Hal can join you as well. Though I don't know how that happens.
That's neat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's difficulty dependent.
Oh, that could be. Yeah, if it's really difficult, maybe he shows up, or maybe if it's really easy, he shows up. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I loved that in the end, all of these little details and all of the fights, like in the Mage Tower, the people who aren't in your party, you give specific instructions to, based on who they are and what their class is like. According to the wiki, Donick Hender appears if you've completed the Long Road and he married Aveline, provided that she is in the party.
Yeah,
also,
which means
Donick
he should have joined you as well.
Yeah. If you completed a Murder of Crows and spared Zevran, he will also come to your aid. Nathaniel Howe will also join you if you completed... So I completed all of it, and they were all supposed to show up, and they didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, well. If he was...
all of those characters should have joined you.
Oh, that guy, if I said, oh, you should reinstate that one douche canoe, he would have shown up, too. Oh, I should have!
Don't forget him, by the way.
Yeah. I should have. Oh, they have a baby section! These are all the babies that were born during the making of the game.
Babies!
Babies! Yeah! I love when games and movies and stuff do that. It's like, look, these are
there's
the
going to be a
production
hell
babies.
of a lot of babies in the title for Veilguard, given how long it's taken.
I know! Look at all those little dudes. But I did not expect the robots.
Yeah.
I did not expect the Blom, the
Red
robot
Lyria
Blom.
was a little creepy.
Yeah! I did not expect... well, first of all, I did not expect... and yeah, that's our cast going by right now. Here's all the cool people that did the voices. I know, they really did. Like, Meredith's... Jean Gilpin? Here we go. Yeah, her actress... did an amazing job.
Phenomenal performance. Now you know where our friend Peter's voice alert, you dare, comes from.
Oh, that's where it comes from!
That's where it comes from.
Our friend Peter loves BioWare games as well, just like Mikey does. And so a lot of his signals on his phone and his alarms are from that. And I didn't realize that's what it was. Yeah, Gene was freaking phenomenal. Yeah. Ferb says Adam Howden as Anders did a great job, but man, did he voice a shitbag. I know. But from what I understand, a lot of actors think it's a lot of fun to get to play a shitbag. Like, there's this joke in the acting industry that I've heard from other people that anytime you see a complete another shitbag in a movie or a TV show or a game or whatever, the person playing them is probably one of the kindest people you will ever meet. So, as a theater actor, playing a villain is very fun. Yeah, I'm sure it is. There is a certain amount of glee for getting to say all the ridiculous shit that they say. But, like, when she turned into basically a new idol, kind of, which is interesting, not only was that horrifying, I actually was not expecting that the thing, like, after she finished transforming, I didn't expect all of the weird shit that had happened to her body. Like, at first I thought she had become desiccated and her armor had melted to her, but she's got, like, other weird body parts and stuff. Like, what the fuck? She's got, like, this big scythe thing growing out of like, where her legs are supposed to be? Ugh! And the fact that she's, like, still glowing like that, it makes me wonder if in some capacity she's still alive. And if she is, ooh! That's terrifying!
And,
oh my god.
And, also, we still don't know, or, you know, the game didn't tell us where that idol came from.
Yeah,
Or
why is the lyrium
why it
red?
exists. Yeah, or why, yeah, what is red lyrium? We don't know any of this.
I'm wondering if it has something to do with the Darkspawn themselves directly, or if it has something to do with the same kind of thing, disease, that created them. Because it looks, when we saw the red lyrium and the blue lyrium together, it looks like the red lyrium is infesting it, like it's wrapping around it like a strangler vine.
Yeah.
And given that it can apparently do that too, at the, like, I don't know, it can turn organic matter into inorganic lyrium. Like, it was like it was growing inside of her and then just burnt her shell away afterwards. Like, ew. But that's kind of like the Darkspawn curse / disease too. I mean, you know, when we were talking about their designs, you can see very clearly in the little bits you've shown me from Veilguard, that there's this rot oozing out of what's left of these people's bodies. They're like being held together. Like that one that everybody's like, oh, that thing looks goofy, the skeleton. It's the big chunky skeleton body. All that's left on it is like some tight skin and its eyes. And then its body is so big because it's bloated and full of that goo. And the reason I say that is because that slime is coming out of its mouth and its nose and also its nether bits. It's coming out of every available orifice in the body. And it's wrapping around the jaw and keeping it on. And while it may look kind of silly because of the big bug eyes, there is something, like, conceptually horrifying about that.
Yeah.
That the Darkspawn taint grows in your body, and basically, it's kind of like what happens in the original Spider-Man comics with the symbiotes, is that eventually they will transform their partner's biomass into themselves, thing style. Eventually you will become it. So basically it's like it's been rotting you from the inside and consuming you, and the only reason the eyes are still there is because it needs to be able to see.
After you beat Inquisition,
bleh.
I will give you a short story from the anthology To Winter Nights called The Horror of Hormak, because
that's an amazing name.
It features a lot of the stuff that you're talking about. And it's written by John Epler, the creative director.
Oh, nice.
Or not creative director, I think it's the narrative director.
Doc says that he can't remember if it is in a book or a codex exactly, but Meredith's corpse body statue thing is apparently still in the courtyard, I'm assuming in Kirkwall, during the events of Inquisition. It is still there. Well, you know what? To be fair, I don't think I would want to touch it either. That poor lady who's knelt down in front and was like, no, I wouldn't touch it either. It's burning with horrible demon energy. You need somebody to just build a box around it, line that box with lead, cover it in concrete, and pray. Pray that nothing will happen to it. Like, ugh. My god. It was cool, though, that the sword was there throughout all Vectory. Yeah! And I remember, it's especially funny because I remember saying, like, you know, her sword looks kind of evil. It's all covered in spikes and, like, blood and shit. There's a skull on the back of it. That's the most evil fucking sword. And sure as shit, look at that. It fucking was. Wow, we had a 5-hour stream today.
Yeah.
It is 1 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm going to bed shortly.
Yeah, I have to go to bed after this. Well, no, I have to go and get my laundry from downstairs. I'm not leaving it in the dryer overnight. Why not? Oh, with it raining, it'll be all gross in the morning, but then I'm going right to bed. Doc shouted, holy shit, Well, ultra special end of Dragon Age 2 stream. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put, like, God, when this is done, you know how long it's gonna take to render this, even though all I'm gonna be doing is adding the intro and the outro to it? Oh my god.
I mean, you could probably cut out the interlude and stuff.
That is true. My mom's gonna be home from work soon and wonder why I'm still on my PC, sis, for... feel like it was a special occasion, okay? We hit the end game and we couldn't stop. It would have been so mean if we did. Oh my god. I have so many intros for so many games to make. All of the Halo ones. Oh my goodness. Thankfully, I've kind of decided to make each one of those kind of meme-y, so those should be fun. Me at my wedding, sweatshirt and pants. Me for Alex's game finale stream's best suit. Oh my goodness, thank you, Doc! But seriously, if you go to your wedding, dress in something nice, even if it ain't a tux.
Your best sweatshirt and pants.
Yes, your brand new sweatshirt and pants, both white. Not a speck of dirt on them.
You get a sweatshirt with a suit print on it.
Yes. There you go. Although, you know something, Mikey? I'm not gonna lie. I also dress up for stuff like that. Like when I, like, during when I was DMing, I would dress really fancy, even though none of you guys could see it. Yeah, I'm Not Calling You a Liar by Florence and the Machine. Florence and the Machine is such a great band. And I'm Not Calling You a Liar is a really good song, and I'm going to probably listen to it when we're done. I'm gonna go to YouTube and find the song or just listen to it.
So tomorrow I will assist you in getting Inquisition all set up, get everything that you need.
The hair mod! Oh, there we go.
There are a few gameplay mods that I'll give you as well.
Okay.
So yeah.
Nice. All right, let's wrap this up quickly because it is very late and we must do. So, first of all, my final thoughts on the game is I thought that it was very good, and I especially give it props for having such a hurried and difficult development. I think that they knocked it out of the park. Someday after you play Inquisition, you should watch one of the fan-made trailers that play Lords Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Oh, those are always fun whenever somebody does that, Doc. I'll definitely look it up. So yeah, I would highly recommend the game. It's very good, and all the people who worked on it should be very proud of themselves, especially having to work through all that adversity. They have made the adage, art through adversity, very true. Let's see. As always, I want to thank everybody for stopping by the stream, and especially all of those who stayed with us through the very extended stream that we had today. Let's see. I don't have any crazy housekeeping, so just as always, all my social links are below the video, both on YouTube and here on Twitch, depending on where you are watching it. It includes links to all of my social stuff, like Twitter and the like. It also has links to ways that you can support me, including the coffee if you want to leave me a tip, and the Patreon if you would like to support me monthly, where for as little as $1 you can get access to all kinds of cool stuff, including a monthly wallpaper, the Discord. Higher tiers get access to different kinds of art rewards. You get to vote in different kinds of polls. I'll probably plop one up to ask what game I should play next when I'm done with these series. When we're done with all the Halos, we'll need one. Because Mike has already claimed, well, demanded requested that after Dragon Age, Mass Effect. So, Mike's already made that claim. And he says I put it off for much too long, so I can't...
You have.
It wasn't on purpose, I promise you.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It must be rectified.
Okie dokie.
You dare.
You dare? I will kill you! Alright. But yes, once again, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I super appreciate it. You need to make You Dare an alert. Yes,
absolutely.
We do. I need to do an audio one. I'm a little nervous about those because I don't want them to go off in the middle of an important moment and fucking destroy the mood. But at the same time, I feel like you guys can also be... I think I can let you guys be responsible for that. So I think I'll start doing those soon, is gathering together things to make fun little alerts and...
I mean, you can disable them during moments.
That is true. I can just reach over and go...
Yeah, you can mute them.
I'm like, hold on, I'm muting the thing. But yes. Anyway, once again, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope I'll see you all next time. I hope you have a great rest of your nights, whatever amount remains of it. Sleep well for those of you in the same time zone as me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week as well. And I will hopefully see you guys on Wednesday. Bye-bye!
Goodbye.
I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of my followers over on Patreon, and give a special shout out to Jack Fox, Old Monster, A Furb Among Us, Dizarin, and Revolution 72. Thank you guys so much for your continued support.